Hi there. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and this is Friday evening, April 24th, 2020. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Let me get to my stream here. Your channel live. Okay, while I'm waiting for folks to come in, there's Mina. Hi, Mina. While I'm waiting for folks to come in, I did take this week off, the mornings off, and I don't want to go through it but once or twice, so I'm going to wait till folks get in here, and then we'll talk about that. But I have been doing some art. I've been doing these envelopes. I have been doing envelopes. I've been having so much fun doing these. Look at these. Most of these are already assigned to go out, except for this one, I think is one I might give away tonight. But I have, I think, I got one for Cindy and one for Arlene and one for, not Cindy, one for Kathy, one for Arlene, one for Sharon. No, one for Danny. I forget. I got a list. I think I got 8 that I'm giving away, already assigned. And then this one, I think I'll color tonight and give it away tonight, I think. And then this is Terry L's Cardinal. I did this in January. I put some leaves on it, put some trim around here, and drew a lady on the back of here. So that's going to go out. Yeah, I have to go to the post office. I've been home all week. There everybody is. There everybody is. Hi, Susan. Susan, I did get your Happy Mail. I'm going to open it tonight. Hi, Josie and Shelly and Linda and Trace and Mina and Mary too. And hi, Becky and Arlene, Susan, Samantha Owen. Hi, everybody's coming in. Tanya McGuire. Hi, Tanya. And Barb. Ah, thank you. Hi, Gail and Giovanna and Beth. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How many are in here? 15. I kind of need to, we're working on these Picasso sheets here. I did work on some more of these. I did the right ear kind of trying to, and I noticed the left ear looks like a right ear. So I'm going to redo my left ear because it looks like a right ear. So it doesn't look like a left ear. So I'll put a pad over that. And then I drew out all these templates. What I'd like to do tonight, sometime tonight, is finish these up and do a zine. And, well, we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Hi, Suze. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody who's coming in. I'm going to give this a little bit more time while folks are coming in. I think I will go ahead and finish up this envelope. Maybe zoom in a bit. And we'll have a giveaway for this at 8:30 tonight. So if you have to bop away, or if you're lurking and want to come in, I'll be giving this away at 8:30 tonight. Let me zoom in just a little so you guys can see it. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Christine. And I don't know if I'll get to the post office yet tomorrow, but I have a big mailing to do. And I have a big mailing I owe everybody. I owe everybody. And it's getting ready. I'm getting ready to send it. I was asked about where I got these pens that I'm using. This case is kind of nice. This comes from Walmart, our favorite store, Walmart, because it's the only one in our area. But they're pen plus gears. Now, these will cost you around $23 when I bought them. I've had them for a while. But I do like the case. It did snap. Is it this one? One of these is and they snap here on the side too. You've got to open them up on the side. I usually leave the sides open here. But I do kind of like the case. I think it's this lid. No, it's the other lid. It's broken right here. The little hinge broke. So, you know, I wouldn't call, it's easy enough to fix, but however, hi Rhonda, hi Cheryl, and Arlene, let's see, Gail, Deborah Adams, hi Deborah, welcome everybody, hi Julie, oh, welcome everybody, you guys have been so no, it is this one, see this little hinge broke off. And I think I can super glue or E6000 it back in there, but I don't trust these little hinges. They're eventually going to break, so just be aware of that. And not all these colors look that good on these manila envelopes. Red looks good. That's what I'm going to use on this gal, I think. The blue turns green when I use them on here. We're just going to give this lady a red suit. This is a dark red. And I've noticed on these ladies, I'm drawing these ladies from, let me get these out, from Needlecraft magazines. And I've torn out all the ladies. I'm going to save the ladies because I might want to do more. They're usually 1930 issues. This is February of 1934. There's a couple that are 1906 in here, but that's where I'm getting there's what I'm drawing from. And I think you can find some of these online. I found the Ladies Home Companion in the ebook one. It might have something in there in the Google Books, ebooks. Hi Mitzi, welcome, welcome. So let me color this, and then maybe while I'm coloring it, because we've got 28 in here now, I'll talk about this week. It hit us quite unexpected last Monday. Saturday, no, it was Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Or it could have been the week before. I don't even remember. Things have gone so crazy here. My brother's ex-wife, who, you know, she lives here in Nebraska. She's very close to me. She's been like a sister to me over the years. Very unexpectedly got very ill. And she's not with the corona. Now, I have to tell you that I'm not her next of kin family, so I get all her health information from my nephew's wife. My nephew and his wife are the people that she's chosen to, you know, if she gets ill, to communicate with the doctors and everything. So I get information, and I trust the information I'm getting. I'm just telling you, I don't get it firsthand. So, and I'm a little reluctant to talk too much about it because of her privacy. But I will say she does not have the coronavirus. But she got very ill, had 18 pounds of water on her lungs and heart. She called me on Sunday, and I told her she needed to go see the doctor. I told her, I said, you need to call your doctor. She said she wasn't feeling well, and she sounded horrible. And I was almost afraid it was the corona, but then she thought I was saying she was contagious. And I'm going, no, that isn't what I'm saying, but you sound bad. You sound horrible. I said, you need to call your doctor and make an appointment. Well, she did do that the following day, and they tested her. I don't think they I don't know if they tested her for the corona then, but they did, you know, check her out and give her tests, and that's when they found that she had that water on her lungs. There's on her lungs and her heart. There's a name for it when you have excessive water on your lungs. But they can't drain it because her blood's so thin, and another reason, I can't remember what the other reason was. So they sent an ambulance and they admitted her to ICU, and she's been in ICU ever since. They did move her to a different hospital up in Omaha, which is a very good hospitals up in Omaha. We've got some of the best hospitals in the States, I think. But I did talk to her son's wife tonight, and even though she has been mostly unresponsive, they said that the nurse asked her a question today and she nodded her head. So I'm going, yay. So, but what hit me, it isn't like I'm doing so much. It isn't the physical activity for me. It's the, and I don't want to call it depression, because it's not depression. It's just a feeling almost of grief. Maybe not grief that you feel when somebody passes away, but it's, you hurt for them. And it really hurts when you can't go see them. They finally did let her son in one day before they moved her to see her. Well, she was unresponsive, but at least, you know, he got to see her. And but we can't go see her. They're not allowing visitors. And it's just that, and between all the spring cleaning that we're doing and everything, I'm just tired. I'm just plain tired. And I've been tired all week. I really haven't wanted to do much of anything. And but now I'm feeling better after I just needed a break. And I've been spending a lot of time reading and you know, in prayer for her, because I can't go see her. You know, and her family can't go see her. I've been asking the Lord to send an angel to sit beside her, because she's all alone. She's all alone. And that just breaks my heart. That breaks my heart that she's so well. I think I'm going to use green here. So, yeah, it's been very trying this week. It's been very, ooh, this is a dark green. Now I think I'm going to use it. It's just been very trying week. And I'm sure you guys have been through this. A lot of you have been through a lot worse, I know. But I just needed some breaks. So that's where I've been all week. That's where I've been all week. Yes, Suze, that is it. That is it. Mary, your spirit is groaning in prayer for her. And she's a strong Christian lady, and she has a home church here in Nebraska. And the church ladies have stepped in, and I know she's on the prayer chain and all that. And believe me, I think that makes a difference. I think that makes a difference. So, kudos to my nephew and his wife, but they've been shouldering a burden. They're both working. They don't get time off during this quarantine that we're in, the stay-at-home stuff. She works, she's a realtor, so she does a lot of her work at home anyway. And he works he works for a company that puts out dog food. And I said, well, is he going to take some time off? And she said, oh, the people are hoarding dog food. So I don't know if he's working or not, but I know he took the one day off. They had to arrange for her care financially. And she's got a 92-year-old mother that we're trying to, well, I shouldn't talk too much because I don't want to get into the privacy issues here, but she needs to be, if my sister-in-law comes home, she'll be in no condition to take care of her mother and her too. So we're looking into getting her into a home. And it's just been trying all the way around. And her mother wants me to come and live with her, and I can't do it. I need to be here with my brother. I would, I'd have to almost give up my channel, and because she wouldn't allow me to be doing all my art in her house. And I was telling my brother, I said I'd have to get up my flower garden, and I couldn't be here for him, and I'd have to give up my channel. She wouldn't let me drag all my art stuff like he lets me have this whole room. So, and she needs more care than I can give her. But she's very independent, and she's fighting it. She's really fighting it. And I can't blame her. I don't blame her one bit. She's not wanting to give up her independence. You have to understand that. But so that's the saga at our house this week. Oh dear, it's not a happy time, I'll tell you. I think I'll put some lines in here to kind of make it look like a tweed here. So, and the whole situation has just drained me. It has just drained me. That's my, it's my nephew's mother who is in the hospital, and it's her mother that we're trying to get into the nursing. Her mother is 92 years old, and a lot of care and more care. She's fallen several times, and I'm so afraid that she'll fall while I'm there, or even worse, and she doesn't realize how serious her daughter is. She thinks that her daughter is just, like a broken hip, will be home soon. And she doesn't realize how serious it all is. Hi, Beth. So there is a chance that she'll recover. And we were not expecting her to regain her consciousness, but we got news today that the nurse asked her a question, and she nodded her head, which means that whatever they're doing at that different hospital might be doing some good for her, which I'm very encouraged with that. So, but it's been an ordeal, and it just has not been a happy time. Let's see. And I know many of you have gone through similar things. It really has not been, it hasn't been fun. And then we've been spring cleaning. My brother is going to have that shed torn down. And so every spring we have a community. In fact, that's going to happen again tomorrow. We have a spring cleanup day. And usually we just put things out at the curbside, and the city comes by and picks it up. Well, this year we have to haul it. They have bins out at our local yard where the local disposal factory will come and pick up the bins. But we have to take everything out there. Let's see. What am I going to? I think I'm just going to put some dots in here. So who's come in? Thank you, Beth. And oh, Beth, I see your mother's home with you. That vase is just beautiful. What a beautiful beautiful way to keep your mother. Yeah, I was talking to my brother. I got, I'm fully retired, so I get SSI, but I got insurance to cover if something happens to me. It comes directly out of, and so he doesn't have to worry about that stuff. But he was saying to me, do you want to be cremated? We've been talking a lot about that. It's not a happy thing to have to talk about, but it's nice to know what your family's wishes are. And I can't decide if I want to just rot away in 6 feet under, or or if I want my bones burned up. And I guess it's cheaper to have your bones burned up. And that's what they've been doing lately, is cremating folks, because they can't have a funeral service. So I don't know. I kind of cringed either way. She picked it out. Oh, wow. Hi, Susan Hill. Oh, I think I said hello to you when you came in. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, we were lucky enough to have our parents until my mom was 86 and my dad was 79, I believe. My dad passed away very peacefully at home. He had a sudden heart attack. We kind of expected his, though, because we took him to the doctor on Monday, and he passed away on Wednesday. He had another heart attack, but he passed away in his own bed, and he had a smile on his face. Now, my mother had Alzheimer's, and she suffered a little bit more. It's not easy losing your parents, but I have to give a lot of credit to my nephew and his wife for stepping in and taking care of things. I don't think that I could do what they're doing, because not only do they have to worry about her care, they have to worry about, we call her grandma, not the lady in the hospital, but her mother. We call her mother grandma. And we have to worry about her care too. And I'm just so thankful that they've stepped in and stepped up to the plate. And I think it's a good experience for them because both her parents are still alive. And she's got a brother who could help her, but I don't know. Let's see. I think I made this. I'm going to make it dark here. So that's the story of where I've been this week. I haven't. Oh, so I went dark again here. Go on, come back. Hi, Lucia. Welcome, Lucia. Who else is in here? Lynn is here. Hi, Lynn. There we go. Who else am I missing? Lucia's here. Susan is here. Lynn stopped in. Beth says, prayers, Mary. My mother-in-law, 94, just passed away. She had water around her heart. Yeah, and I kind of think that's probably the problem with what's going on with my sister-in-law. They can't drain. Well, it's her lungs too. And they can't drain that because her blood is so thin. Oh, I was going to put that back. So it's just more or less tired me out. The whole deal has just tired me out. I've been rolling over and going back to sleep in the mornings. Except for this morning, I was awake. I got up this morning. I could have streamed, but I just decided to take the morning off. And I'll get back into it on Monday. I've got a lot I want to get done. We're going to give this away at 8:30. I should have it done by then. And for those of you who just came in or just came in before I started, let me get them out here. I have been working. I've been working some this week. I have to say my heart hasn't totally been in it, but I do have several envelopes ready to go here. These mostly are all assigned to people. But I'm doing one for giveaway tonight, and I'll probably be doing more of these. They are so fun to do. This is what I've done this week. So, and then I did one on the back of Terrielle's envelope. I did this for her in January, and I still haven't sent it. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Well, let me get this one done so I can give it away. But, and like I said, I don't know if I'll get to the mail tomorrow. I'll try to do a big mailing next week. Hi, Heather. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much. I tell you, once you do 10 of these envelopes, you know, like I start out and I draw the ladies. And then I put these lines in. And then tonight I started coloring them and kind of putting some detail in. I'm not putting faces in on them. And so I finished the front. Now, I am loving this Tombow pen. I drew these ladies with this Tombow pen, and it got very dry on me, and I refilled it. And I want to show you guys if I can find my ink. Well, I don't know what I did with my little ink bottle. Of course, it's not here when I want it. But what I do to refill this, and I think it's going to be just fine, I've got, oh, here's my ink. I'll do this. I'll show you how I refill this, although it's probably pretty full. I take my pliers, and I found that I cannot get the end off here. I have to take this point off, and you just kind of pull it off. You work it off, and it comes out. It comes out. This is a Tombow marker. And don't lose it, Mary. And then I've got, this is Higgins Black Magic ink, and it's permanent. The other Higgins ink I don't think is permanent, but this Black Magic is very dark, and it's a permanent ink. And I just take a little bit, and it's hard for me to hold this steady, and you just squeeze a little ink in there. You got to get some in my cap. So if you got a Tombow marker, and if you're loving it like I am, there, that's pretty full. And then you just take this little nib. It's got a little felt nib on it, and you put it, I've got a shaky left hand, I have to tell you. You put it back in there. And, whoops. Put it back in there. And, get your hands all yucky. And then I take this and snap it back in if I can. You have to be kind of careful. I think it's in there. I'm not sure that cat that is on there good. And I don't know how many times you can do this without ruining the tip. So far, I haven't ruined it. I get these, I think Annie V gifted me some Tombow markers. And look at how dark it is now again. So you kind of, and then I had let it set upside down. I set it like this over here by my water jar. You guys can't see it probably, but I set it so that the ink will run down into the tip. So I'm going to see how many times I can refill that Tombow pen without it getting ruined on me. And then these other pens that I use are Pen Plus Gear markers. And I've had these for a while. I really do like them. I do not like the manila envelopes, that the color kind of changes on the manila envelopes, but I'd love to get 6x9 in white, but I haven't found any at Walmart yet. Our favorite store, Becky, our favorite store. Hi, Nancy. Lynn says, we couldn't get many seeds, but I bought seedlings on Marketplace. Oh, well, I bought seeds. I bought some seeds earlier at Walmart, and I'm glad I did. I bought peas and beets, and I bought some onion sets, and my brother and I bought some onion sets. This was before we had the lockdown thing. And he went out and planted the peas and beets and the onion sets, so that'll keep us for a while. But he was checking, he saved some of his seeds. And as far as flower seeds, I've got a whole grocery stack full of zinnia and marigold and hollyhock and all that. I'm going to get out there and plant those as for my flowers. And then if we can't get any others, well, we get a lot of... Becky's hydrangea plant is coming up, and we have lilies and our poor daffodils. It snowed the week after they started popping out, and that kind of did them in. Our poor little daffodils. So sad to see that happen. But the hostas are starting to come up. I'd like to get some mulch for that corner out there. Some redwood mulch, I think. And I talked to my brother, and he thought that was a good idea, so I might be investing in that. We'll just see what happens as far as... It's kind of interesting that even the seeds... It's nice that people are starting to take an interest in gardening. But we'll see how long that lasts. Gardening's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And there's a lot of things you have to conquer in gardening. You know, not only pulling the weeds, there's all the different pests and blights and, you know, putting them in the right spot and all of that. It's not easy. So we'll see what happens. Now, I'm going to use this pen to... Becky says, the homesteading community is growing by leaps and bounds. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know, and I think this has been a good wake-up call. This has been a good wake-up call, I think. It's sad that we're going through this, but it's nice to see people taking an interest in planting and in gardening and canning. I'd love to learn how to can. I can freeze things, but what if our electricity goes out? What if we lose power? So I made a pot pie tonight. My crust actually came out pretty good. I used to make really good pie crust, but my pie crust here at my brother's house have been horrible. What is the name of the permanent ink? Arlene, the ink is a Higgins, Higgins, Black Magic. They call it Black Magic, M-A-G-I-C, or it might just be magic and the color's black. No, they call it Black Magic, and it's waterproof ink. That's why I like it. I don't know if I'd use it in a fountain pen, but for dip pens and for these felt pens, working pretty good to refill your pen, I think. Canning is easy, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Suze. Well, you know, now that I'm retired, I have the time. And I don't mind canning if we eat it. I'm not planning on canning 12 jars of each vegetable or anything like that, because I don't think just for the two of us that we'll eat all that. My brother's not a big vegetable eater anyway. He did like the pot pie tonight. And I, of course, had more gravy filling than I had dough to make the pies with. So we're going to have it over toast tomorrow. And, you know, we just had he bought a small roast and I split it in half and we just eat half of it. And of the half, we only had half the first meal. And then I cut up the rest for the pot pies tonight and we had a meal out of it. So we are getting 3 meals. That's 3 each. That's 6 meals out of a half of a roast. And I think that of a small roast. And I think that's pretty good. So, I don't know about this here, if it maybe needs to run down a little more. I might put some more ink in this. It looks a little dreary there. Let's see. I think I'll let one come out this way. Yeah, I think this is where I'm going to put the address portion. You can only try with this. All right, now I'm going to color the flowers and put the black dots on it. And we'll call it, oh, I should write. And let's see, I'm just going to make up some numbers here. 6, 1, 8, 9. And we'll call this 9, 3, 2, 1. And then I'll sign it. Not that I designed these, but I drew them. And this is 4/24/20. Okay, so let me you were getting concerned. What was Cheryl getting concerned about? Mary, I got the paper dolls from Care. Ah, you're welcome, Becky. I had that tape, that Dymo tape, and I was thinking I might just try it because I have that gift certificate that I haven't spent yet from Lynn J. She gifted me a Walmart gift certificate way before Christmas, and I haven't spent it yet. I think I'm going to use this rose again. And I haven't spent it yet. And I might see if I just can't get another label maker. I don't know what type of label maker holds those square things, but I might try that. If it's more than the gift certificate, I'll just fill it out with my own money. So this is going pretty fast. Lucia says, I'm so glad my mom taught us all her skills. Did your mom teach you how to can, Lucia? My mom taught me a lot, and my mom canned, but for some reason or another, she really never taught me how to can. I knew she used the pressure canner, because I remember the little thing bopping up and down. But she never really, she taught me a lot. She taught me how to make good gravy. You know, she taught me a lot, but we never got around to the canning. And she taught me some about sewing. You know, if I could have my mother back today, I would probably be a better student. Let's see. Let's see. The girls had no interest in learning to can or garden. Your girls. You know, and I'm wondering if maybe that wasn't now, I loved when my mother loved flowers. And we would go up every spring and she'd get all these. She loved double petunias. Every time I see a double petunia, I think of my mom. She had these big whiskey barrels out in front of our door that she had double petunias in. And she loved impatiens, shade flowers, and she'd get all these flowers. So, and I loved my mother's flowers. She probably taught me a little about that. I helped my mom do a lot of things. She didn't have it easy. She did not have it as easy as we do today. She did later in life, but when I was still in grade school, she was using a wringer washing machine, and that wasn't fun. Well, after I got into college and we were able to help her out a little bit more, my brother installed a washer and dryer for her. So that helped a lot. But I remember helping my mom with that wringer washing machine. And hanging the clothes out on the line. I did a lot of that. Now we think, the fresh smell. We did not have chickens or anything like that. The only animals we had were dogs and cats. My dad was not a farmer. What did Julie say? Arlene says, me too, Julie. Julie says, just letting you know I will be in and out today to hang the washing. It's a warm day and I need to make the most of it. Rain forecast for the next few days. Yep, got to go hang all those clothes out on the line before it rains. And you have to get them off of the line. Yeah, my mom did not have it easy. We have it a lot easier than what she had to go through. You know, she did it, and she did it. She took pretty good care of us. It was a lot of work for her. I often think of that. I don't ever remember us going hungry. We didn't have gourmet meals, but we always had food on the table. Oops, I went black again. Come on, come back. Come back. There you are. Rhonda says, when I was little, my arm went through one of those wringer machines. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie. I was afraid of them. I kept my arm away from them. He scared me. They scared me. I would reach up, though. My mom would push the garment or the towel or whatever through, and I would reach up on the other side and pull it on through. But I was pretty afraid of the thing. It looked pretty mean. It looked pretty mean. Now I'm going to be giving this envelope away at 8:30. It's 8:11 now, so if you're lurking and if you want a chance to win an envelope, I don't know if I'll put anything. Oh, I might put an ATC on it. And I'm still working on those butterfly cards. I might do a little in those tonight. Mary, too, if she's still in here, she sent me, in her package, she sent me this cellophane with all these butterflies on it. And I think I have 25 of them here. I think I'll put these on there, on each one of those cards with those butterflies. Oh, yeah, I surely have 25. They may not all be the same size, but this is kind of a cellophane, and I think I can just put a dot. There'll be a card. I'll put a dot of glossy accents. It'll be on a card, so it won't be a postcard. It'll be okay. forgot to do the top. So this is the address portion here. So I'll put the return address here and the address there. And I'll probably put a card in an ATC. Now all I have to do is the dots. And I just put dots. I love my dots. I think they just add a dressy flair to these envelopes. So if you're waiting on me for something, it's coming. I'm going to do a big mailing next week. I trying to get things cleared off of my desk, but I seem to get it more piled up than cleared off. How does that happen? Yeah, I think I'll skip down to here. You know what? I came in at 7:30 tonight. It's not quite 8:30. Now, I did spend some time drawing the ladies, but what? I spent an hour on this envelope. I already had the front drawn, but coloring it and doing this an hour about. It looked very much like I would be sucked up. Oh, must be talking about the ringer. Mom used to use one of those ringer washers when I was little. It was huge. I was fascinated with it. Mom was always saying, don't get too close. I kind of liked hanging the washcloths out. I thought it was fun to connect 2 or 3 of those washcloths together. You know, how you put a clothespin on one end, you know, you put your clothespin there, and then you put another washcloth here, and you put these 2 together. I just thought that was fun. Oh, dear me. So maybe tonight will get me back into the groove of doing my streams and everything. I tell you, I just wanted to turn over every morning this past week and go back to sleep. So I did. So I did. It doesn't hurt to take a little break every now and then. It doesn't hurt at all. But I could have planned it a little better. I really didn't let you guys know, but you know. But I'm wanting to get back and do things now. Oops, I haven't finished this one yet, Mary. Finish what you're doing before you start a new line. Becky says, I learned to skip the Tide washer cleaning things and just use OxyClean and Biz in every load to keep the washer from smelling. Now, my brother uses Tide. I don't use it. I like Arm & Hammer. And I do think the Arm & Hammer is much cheaper, and I think it gets your clothes just as clean. And so I use Arm & Hammer, but my goodness, that Tide costs upwards of $17 for a large, and that's how we buy it. In the 60 ounce, the large ones, 60 plus, 120, however many they are. And I'm not going to pay that much for laundry soap, especially for things that I wear around the house. If I was still working, I might care a little bit more, but we don't pay that much for laundry soap. Okay, what time is it? It's 18. I think I'm going to put diamonds in here. Just little diamonds in here to kind of dress it up a little. I think I like that. This is the address side, so there'll be an address and a return address here. And we're going to have a contest for these, a giveaway. And if you're international, you're welcome to play because it won't cost much to mail these. This isn't like it's a big fat book. And I will mail these international. And I didn't watch Beth Schuler last night, but I was looking at all the Picassos that came out of Beth Schuler's stream last night. You guys did good. You did good. I sure enjoyed seeing them. All the Picasso faces. Yeah, I'm just about done here. Just putting little diamonds in the center of the big diamonds. There we go. Oops, two more. There we go. How fun was that? These ladies need a little emphasis here. Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's get a sheet out. Four, 24, 20. I'll put red and green dresses. Ladies, I'm going to put ladies envelope. And this is a giveaway. And there will only be one winner. And we'll try to sort out duplicates as we go. If you guys see somebody that has your number, call it out. We'll give them a chance to change it. But we're not going to sit and sort out duplicates too long. Thank you, Suze. Thank you very much. It's not quite 8:30 yet. It's only 8:22. Let me look at chat. I've been coloring. Let me adjust the pillows on my chair. I tend to sit on the last 3 inches of my chair and I start sliding off. Let's look at chat for a while. What are you guys chatting about out there? Ah, thank you, Gail. Hi, Journey. Terry says, hubby finally got home. Bye to everyone. Thanks for dropping in. Terry, you're going to get your envelope. The next mailing that goes out, your envelope is going out in it. Thank you, Suze. Let's see. Cheryl says, I have to use detergent for sensitive skin. Yeah, I think sometimes, now I don't think it's that Arm & Hammer that bothers my skin, but for the towels and for the dishcloths, I use cheap soap and I mix it with Clorox. I use a lot of Clorox when I wash the bath towels and the dish towels and things, the kitchen towels, because I don't care if they get Cloroxy stains. Sometimes the Clorox will wash the color out of them. I don't care about that. I feel like they're clean. And my brother doesn't complain about a Cloroxy smell, so I don't use the concentrated Clorox. I get the dollar store stuff, and it's not quite as strong. But I wash all my dish towels and dish rags and bathroom stuff with a mixture of cheap soap and cheap Clorox. Seems to do a pretty good job. Let's see. Thank you, Julie. Mina says, is that mixer bit called a Dremel or something like that? Are you talking, a Dremel is kind of like a little drill type thing? I don't know who you're talking to on that. Aunt Becca said, I hope I did this journal right. It's a chunky monkey. Let's see. Lucia's economical. Arlene, I made my laundry soap once, but I didn't have a mixer to go on my drill, so it was not mixed very well, but I used it and made a lot. I haven't made laundry soap yet, Lucia, but that's interesting. Lucia says, oh no, Becky, that's too bad. It smells so good. Arlene, I'm thinking of that too. Mina says, we had a bag shaped like a dress that hung out on a hanger. And when that wore out, my grandmother got a clean coffee can and fastened a hook to it. Are you talking about what holds the Mina, the clothespins? My brother's significant other left a little dress that must have been one of the little granddaughter dresses that they use as a clothespin bag. She hung out things. He took the clothesline down, so we don't have a clothesline now. Scott had a horrible reaction to gain. Oh, really? Arlene says, I make my laundry detergent to avoid all those chemicals. Yeah, Lucia says, my daughter is allergic to Tide. I use Gain. I love it the way it smells. Mary Lou says, Auntie Loopy. Oh, Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy. Hi, Mary Lou. When I use Tide, my skin gets irritated. Now, I haven't used Tide that much, so I think Tide is way too expensive. I don't use it because of the expense. Heather had to leave. Heather Doodlebug was here. I use Arm & Hammer, Nancy says. That's what I use, Nancy. It's septic safe. I think it has a baking soda base to it. The Arm & Hammer does. I don't know about the liquid stuff, but I'm pretty sure that the powdery form has a baking soda base to it. The Arm & Hammer laundry soap. The baking soda. I don't count me as truth on that because I really don't know. I'm just talking. I like Arm & Hammer because I think it's a good product for the price. I don't like having to pay an arm and a leg for soap, for laundry soap. Heather had to leave. Beck says, I learned to skip the Tide washer cleaner things and just use OxyClean. Okay, we said that. Let's see. Journey says, hi, Mary Lou. Lucia says, of course, if you ran out of clothespins and it was windy, all the laundry that was ended up on the ground. Stretch those clothespins out. Yeah. When you hang them, when you hang those towels, you know, you got to put, and then I think on the washcloths, I don't remember doing it on the towels, but on the washcloths, we would, you know, you'd put two washcloths together like this, and two more like this, and, you know, you kind of double them up. They were little. I mean, it wasn't like they were gone through the wringer, you know, after you the rinse water and you wring it out, you wring out all the drips. So the wind just had double duty to dry on a small surface. So Mom had to use one of those wringer washing machines. Oh yeah, Julie. Mom said, don't get too close. It'll suck you in. Lucia said, we had a wringer washer and my brother got his arm caught in it. This was before they had the release on the wringer. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie. And Rhonda says, when I was little, my arm went through one of those wringer machines. My arm never really went through one. I was too afraid of them. Sue says she would love to have chickens and goats. I don't know. Chickens, I guess if you keep them cooped up in their own pen, but they can get kind of messy. I like chickens, but Sue says, I miss canning flowers and cooking. I'm looking forward to spring flowers. Lucia says, my girls had no interest in learning to can. Okay, we're back up to there. Let's go back to Holly. Hi, Holly Dalton. She says, hi, Mary. Hello, Fibsville. Been listening, finishing up the dinner and some more painting on the walls. Welcome, Holly. Sharon Lombard's here. They're saying goodbye to Susie's craft room. Susie, thanks for popping in. I don't know if I said hello to you, but have a good evening. Have a great weekend. Barb says she's been buying detergent, but might have to look into making my own. Oh, hi, Lisa. Lisa said, I made my own laundry detergent for years, but after I hurt my shoulder, I started buying it. Yes, Journey, I did, but I needed to find something round to put it in. Arlene says, Suzanne, what is in it? I make a paste, but I'd love to try new things. Hi, Molly Newland. Welcome, welcome. She says, I love to make my own detergents, but my husband doesn't. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Speaking of Happy Mail, we're going to open some Happy Mail. Let's go ahead and do the contest. It's 8:30. So we're going to make the range. We've got 58 people in here. Welcome, everybody. And if I didn't say hello to you, I missed your name. So it's not on purpose. It's not on purpose. Hello to anyone that I missed. The range is between 1 and 200. The person is closest to the number that random org picks will win. We have to be closest without going over. Try to get your duplicates sorted out before we do the poll. We're not going to spend a lot of time on duplicates if we miss something, but kind of watch, see if somebody picked your number. International are welcome to play. Try to keep chat down while we're sorting everything out so it doesn't scroll off the screen. Let me go to random org and it should be up here. Oh, I was looking at pictures too. Here, let's get rid of that. Here we are. We just have to go back, and we're right there. And the largest value is going to be 200. Oops. 200. This bops around on me. 200. Okay, let me turn the lights down. Get rid of notifications. Bye-bye. And turn down the light so it will make it a little bit easier to see. And let's go back to chat. Now, everything's all set up. Don't say anything until this thing bopping around on me. Ranges between 1 and 200. Go. And we're, as I should say, we're playing for this envelope. And I'll probably put an ATC and a card in it. Let me get out the ATCs. I made these ATCs. I'm going to send them off to folks. They've been sitting here. And the card is going to be one of these butterfly cards. Let me get this out. It'll be like this. Well, I'm going to do something more to those. So that's what'll be in it for Kathy Whitney and Danny Coleman and Arlene. Arlene, you can still play if you want. If you win it, you're already getting an envelope. If you win it, you can gift it to somebody else if you want. These are the ATCs. So Tweet and the little Louise Nicole ATCs. I made these several weeks ago. I just haven't gotten them sent out. And then the card that goes in it will look like this. Only I'm going to put one of these butterflies and do some doodling around there. Are you guys sorting everything out? Molly, pick again, Vicki says. Vicki Gilbert, please pick again. Vicki says, oh, Molly picked again. Okay, we're good. Any other duplicates that you guys see? Anybody grab your number? We've got a long stream there, so I'm gonna count down. If you don't have your number, there's Janice with number 1. I love you, Janice. Lori, pick again. Mitzi says, Lori, pick again. You're good, Vicki. You're good. Molly picked again. Oh, new pick again. Oh, no. Oh, Nancy had 89 first. Vicki, you need to pick again. Nancy has 89. One of you pick again. One of you pick again. Patricia, pick again. Deborah Adams says, Patricia, pick again. I thought by giving a range of 200 numbers, it would eliminate some of the duplicates. Okay, I think Mitzi and Patricia and Vicki Gilbert. Oh, Vicki picked again. Okay, Patricia picked again. Who else? Mitzi? Does Mitzi need to pick again? 5. Okay. Sherry has 189. Is that a duplicate, Janice? Are there 289s? Sherry. Hi, Sherry Habeen. Habeen, however you pronounce your name. Was there another 189 in there? Oh, Vicki did. Vicki, you're having a horrible time. 40. Does anybody have 40? Usually when this happens, she wins it. Does anybody have 40 besides Vicki? I don't think so. All right, we're going to count down. 10, 9, 8. You guys give me the giggles. You guys cheer me up. 7, 6. Stop it now. All right. Holly says stop it. Let's stop it at 6. If you don't have your number in, get it down now. I'm going to go to 6, 2, 1. Stop. All right. Holly says we're going to scroll off if you don't stop the cotton picking thing. All right, let me go to random org. I stand up and hold the phone up here so you guys can, or the tablet, so you guys can see. It's between 1 and 200. And we're doing the sequence. I like the sequence generator because I feel like it gives a better toss of numbers. Okay, it says be patient. Where's the be patient? Be patient and go. And the number is 2. Janice. The number is 2. Janice won this. Now, Janice, do you want it? If you don't want it, you can give it away. I think Janice is probably, did anybody else have 2? The number was 2. Janice, I saw had number 1. I'm calling it to her, but did somebody pick 2? Did somebody have 2 on the nose? Janice, Janice. I don't think Janet is here tonight. Did somebody pick 2? Otherwise, it was Janice. I see an 8, an 8, a 22, a 3. Oh, Sue, you almost got it. But Sue, you'll be getting one with your, you'll be getting, I'm going to put it, I reserved one of these for you, Sue. So you're getting one anyway with your journal. Poor Sue, she's waiting on me to send the journal. Janice Gilbert. Janice Gilbert. I didn't either. Janice Gilbert. And I think I have your address. If I don't, I'll let you know, but I think I have it. I think you sent me some happy mail. Congratulations, Janice. Does she even know? I haven't heard her respond. Janice, are you here? Oh, there she is. Oh, blinds. I'm sorry. I get you all mixed up. Where did Gilbert come from? Where did Gilbert come from? I don't know. Was it Vicky Gilbert? It's Vicky Gilbert. I got you mixed up with Vicky. Oops. Mary's liable to do that. So, you know, I think what I'm going to do is mark this. Let's just put this right. Can I do that without tearing it? Probably not. Let's just, I want to write Friday giveaway so I don't get it mixed up with the others. There. All righty then. That was fun. So, what else did I want to do tonight? I want to just kind of chat with you guys. I've gotten out of the deal of chatting, and while I'm chatting, I'm going to do some washi tape. Some washi tape. Yes. This has to be 2 inches. How many inches is this? Oh, this is exactly, not exactly, but almost exact. Let's do some washi tape. You had a good shot at it. You sure did. That's probably why I said Gilbert too, is because we kept asking you to put in a sorry, Janice. Mary gets a little confused every now and then. It's been a long week. Let's do this gold. Let's cut it in half, though. That's an awful lot of gold. All right. Yeah, it's been a rough week. But, you know I'm not the only one who goes through rough weeks, but it kind of makes me understand when you go through something. And, you know, the thing of it is I'm not the one really dealing with a lot of the hard stuff, but it still kind of wore me out. It just kind of wore me out. Everything kind of wore me out. I think I was getting worn out a little anyway. I was ready for a break. We'll have to trim some of this off. This is for me. I usually make this washi tape and end up end up giving it away, putting it in Happy Mail and stuff. If you want to know what this is inspired by Rosemary Morris. And this is just cotton strips about 2 inches wide. The tape is 2 inches wide. And what I'm using, what I like is this Duck brand carpet, double-sided carpet tape. You get it in rolls. I think you can get it in thinner rolls, but this roll I got at Menards, and I forget how many yards it was. I'm still using out of it. And I like it best, but it cost about $10 a roll. And so it's kind of expensive, but when you think that you pay all the way from $4 to $6 for a little package of washi tape, depending on where you buy it and what brand it is, this really needs to be finger pressed or something. I don't know if I'm going to get this all on there. And I had cut this. This is just what I have leftover strips. And I'll be using this in my art journals. Maybe my fabric art journal. Beth Schuler, it's carpet tape. Yeah, it's Duck brand carpet, double-sided carpet tape. I bought some at the Home Depot, and I have to be honest with you, I do not like it's a different brand. It's not Duck brand, and I don't care for it at all. This tape will, you know, I can touch this tape, and it's sticky. It's sticky. It'll stick to you. But that other tape that I got at Home Depot, if I touched it like this, all the tape would start peeling off. And I didn't like that. I did not like that. This is just what I have left over from other washi tape. Can I get it up? Other washi tape times that I made washi. This is just the leftovers that I didn't use. What did Beth say? Janice says, hardware store, Beth. Thin carpet tape. I stole mine from leftovers in our house junk piles where duct tape, boats, and red stuff are. Yeah, I got mine at Menards. If you have a Lowe's or a Menards in your area or an Ace. Like I said, this cost me about $10 a roll, but I think it was one of the larger rolls. I think you can get it in smaller rolls. Now this is not torn straight. I'm going to use that for ties. And like I said, this is just what I have left over. Let's see if I can't use this stuff up. I don't know, I guess that'll go on there. This is pretty long. Now, when I was watching Rosemary do hers, and she puts hers on, or what I watched, she was putting it on this way of different stripes. And you can do it different ways. I'm just using the long way here. I cut it up in different ways. Use it in different ways, depending on what I'm doing. I just got a few more left here. It's gone a long ways, though. I bought a roll, and then I lost it. Is that the right side? Yeah. So I went and bought another roll, and then I found the roll that I lost. Yeah, that's the way it goes at my house. What do I have here? This is too thin. Here's some white. Snowflake. The Christmas fabric. And some of this could be put on both sides, I guess, but I'm not going to, I'll do something else. Let's use some of this. And once it's down there, it sticks pretty good. I can still pick this up, but once you get it down on your page, you've pretty much got it down there. You pretty much got it down. And for the Defy auction, my brother cut that little book cover out of the Pepsi can. And I put washi tape, fabric washi tape on the inside of the spine, because I didn't want it to, as you bend that can open and close, I was afraid that it would eventually break. So, well, I had gaffer tape on this side and washi tape on this side. And that's the other thing I wanted to do. I'm going to quit. I've got enough here. I'll do something else with the rest of this. I don't want to use those. I want to use my old scissors. It can stick to your scissors pretty sticky. So if you're using, if you're cutting this, I would recommend you cut it with your old scissors, because it can mess up it can stick to your scissors pretty good. Yeah. And I'll just save this for another time. And let's put these away because I don't want to get them messed up. And let's just cut some of these. They'll be different lengths, but you know, and it's something you can do kind of quick, really. Kind of quick. You know what would be fun to do is use some of this on a zine. Let's make a zine. And maybe with some, I can't draw. Well, maybe I could draw around. We'll see. Let's make a zine. Let's use some on a zine. Let's see how that works. I'm way behind on zines. Yes, she forgot. Let's see. What did I forget, Cheryl? Yes, she forgot carpet tape. Mary, did you say you got my Happy Mail? Yes, I did, Susan. I did get your Happy Mail. I'm going to open it. I'm going to open it. I was going to open it. That's what I forgot. I'm going to open it. This is an awfully long piece. Let's cut it in half, or about half. I'll open it before I do the zine. And I'd like to make a zine doing Picasso faces. That might be fun. But I have to do some more. Let's cut this again here, if I can get that off. This is just a short piece. Before we do our zine, we'll open Happy Mail. And I've got mail from, I ordered a mystery bag from the Defy auction, and I got my auction things that I ordered. Wow, I need a lot of it. You can just go. If you let it go over the cliff here, I let it go over the cliff. I don't realize how much I have. All right. So, I just pile this up. This is washi tape here. These are, I may use these as tag ties or something. They're kind of thin. Some of this fabric doesn't tear straight. This one did okay. Threads. We'll use these for different things. Let's fold this way, and let's put this tie around this. Maybe I'll fold this in half so that it doesn't get so bulky. Let's open Susan's Happy Mail. Thank you, Susan. Oh, I was going to wear your bracelet tonight too, Susan. It's in by my recliner. I don't like to wear them a lot during the day because I tend to fiddle with jewelry and I don't want to break them. Nancy, if I'm in a stream but chatting, either I am ill or but not chatting, either I'm ill or I don't feel comfortable talking in that particular chat. Yeah, sometimes I just don't feel like chatting. Okay. Let's see. We're going to have to cross some things out here because there's addresses on both sides. And I think I'll cross it out here. And I think that takes care of it. Okay, this is from Susan. Susan Hill, thank you very much. And I think I'm going to have to open this with my utility knife. Yeah, I think. I'm going to have to get me a new blade for my utility knife. Or put a new one in. I have blades. I can open it here. I'm going to have to take this off of the table for a moment. And get my pliers out. See if I can't pull this up. Save the box. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness, what did she send? Oh, wow. That's a metal piece. It's a watch face. Wow. I love it. I love it. She says, to Meridel. Oops. Oh, there's addresses on there. Look what she did here. Please do not cover picture. I think she meant to send this and it didn't get sent. Because she says, from Susan. Then she says, oops. I think she did a boo-boo and it didn't get sent. So let's pull this out. There's addresses on the other side. So let me empty this. Wow. Look at this. Did I get it all out of there? Yeah, I did. Wow, I love this. We never really grow up. We only learn how to act in public. Electrical 1225, my boy, she put. Please do not cover picture. Ah, I think she meant to mail this. And she sent me a clock face, which I just love. Lace. It's got a green backing to it. Looks like there's about a yard, maybe 2 yards. About a yard and 6 inches or so. Thank you. As you know, I love that lace. That'll come in handy. She sent some little ephemeras. What's this? I think, is that a graphic 45 sticker maybe? It looks like it might be Oriental. I'm not real sure. Aw, Merry Christmas, a little card thing, a little folder type thing here. Aw. And looks like some steampunk ephemera. I love the ephemeras. I love these. Thank you, Suze. These are cool. Susan, which I'm calling her Suze. Aw, look at her with her eyeglasses on. Looks like it came out of a book or a magazine. A little lady and a little ladies here. And an eye that says observation. Observation. Very cool. I'm going to put them up here. They'll go back inside of the envelope. And some more beautiful lace. Oh, look at this. Oh, I love these. Little, they look almost like daisies, but black-eyed Susans, only they're white. Aw, thank you, Suze. These are neat. And, oh, there's more. Here's another watch face. Wow, how cool is that? And that's real. That's not cardboard. This is metal. Where's the other one? Let's put them together. Those are cool. And we got some bling and bits and bops there, blings. Looks like little bows and beads. And let's turn it over this way. Hearts. Very cool. Thank you, Suze. Aw. And here's some die cuts. Looks like hearts and flowers. I'll be using these die cuts. Hearts and flowers, it looks like. Yeah, it takes a long time to, these might be, are these die cuts or punches? No matter, it takes a long time to get a stack like that. I appreciate those. Here's another fussy cut, or another folded piece. Little girl with her sunglasses, big old smile. Oh, here's another watch face. Wow. Oh, wow, Suze. Thank you for these. They're cool. Oh, and here's another one and another one. And, oh, wow, look at this. Look at this. Here, this is a watch. It's a clock up at the top, and then it's got a beaded piece. That is so cool. I'm sure you guys can see it. And some more. What'd she send me? 5 of these? Wow. These are nice because they're real. They're real watch faces. Thank you so much, Suze. These are fun. These are just fun. Oh, wow. Thank you. And then here's a Christmas napkin with ice skating. Wow, I haven't seen one like this. Wow, this will be nice come December or January. Ice skating on the pond with the Christmassy house in the background. Here's some paper. Looks like it's doubled up here. Mary's fumble fingers tonight. Well, oh, it's just doubled on purpose. Like a card, sort of. And a beautiful bouquet of fabric roses. That is cool. Oh, here's Betty Boop. XOXO. She's winking at you. Betty Boop. Betty Boop. A note card. Visit Hoodoo Rock and see Roosevelt's historic cabin. Bison, bighorn sheep, and wild horses. Theodore Roosevelt National Park in North Dakota. Postcards. Visit Florida's famous Elkhorn Creek, Elkhorn Reef, Biscayne National Park in Florida, and Denali National Park in Alaska. My friend went there. One of my friends up in Wisconsin went there, went to Alaska one year. I made a great big scrapbook for her. She brought home all her pictures and wanted me to scrapbook them. for more than 2,000 natural sandstone arches, pinnacles, fins, and balancing rocks. Arches National Park in Utah. Cool. And some more beautiful napkins here. Thank you, Suze. Wow, she sent how many? These are pretty. She sent 3 of them. Oh, wow. These like watercolor flowers. Let's open it up. Very pretty. Oh, wow. And then another ice skating napkin. Thank you so much, Susan, who I call Suze. Thank you so much, Susan. This is so generous of you. What did I get? Napkin caught on the tape here. Can I get it off? Uh-oh. Might have a little tear here. Oh. Oops. Well, not too bad. A little torn off there. Let's put something on there. Let's take a tear of this paper and put there so I don't do any more. Sticky box. Thank you so much, Susan Hill. I love this. I love this. And these clock faces are just, I get this stuff, but then I hoard it because I don't know what I want to do with it. And then I go, oh no, I got to use it for something special. Wow. Let's see, I'm going to go put these clock faces in with this, maybe this other bling, so I don't lose them. Let's put them in here. I don't want to lose them. And believe me, I can lose stuff pretty fast. Thank you so much for the goodies, Suze. You guys are so good to me, and I appreciate it so much. And I'll get these packages of Happy Mail, and my brother will come home carrying it because he goes to get the mail, and he says, "You got another package." He went today, and all he come home with was the voting forms. We have to vote by mail this year. And I have to say, they put some neat stamps on it. But in our, this is the primary, not, is it the primary? But we aren't, in our district, I don't think we're voting for president. We're in Nebraska, you're not if you're not Republican or Democrat, or another party, you are non-party. They don't have independents. So the only people that we're voting for is somebody, I think, in the water district, in the school board. It's a pretty slim ballot, but he came home with those ballots. And I have to say, they're got pretty neat stamps on them. All right, this is from Carhartt. This is from the auction, and it's so big just because I ordered those fabric. Let's look at chat before I open this. Look at chat. This is from the auction. This is Auction Happy. Defy Auction. Hi, Carla. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Carla and Cheryl and Carla. Let's see. Janice says, hi, Carla. Suzanne said, Mary, did you buy a pack of the plastic windows? I did. And they'll be in here probably. They're perfect for inchies. Are they? Well, you know, I'm thinking transparent art journal. I might put some in inchies. Let's open this. Oh, wait, who else am I missing here? Journey is here. Hi, Journey. And Lisa says, wonderful Happy Mail. Wasn't that cool, Lisa? I love the park cards. You're hoarding more. You're hoarding yours? Aunt Beck says, awesome armchair traveling. Oh, let me tell you. Well, I don't want to show you my address here. Let me get this cut. Scissors. Let me put this stuff away. I want to do that armchair. Becky hasn't let me forget. I'm going to do that armchair traveler's book, and I wanted to start out in Greenville, South Carolina. The Traveler's Journal is sitting over there. Mary is so bad with starting stuff. But I get done eventually. I've been having fun doing these envelopes. Let me cut this open here. These plastic envelopes from the Defy auction are just awesome. And this one's so big because I ordered fabric. And they're kind of like curtain type tablecloth things. Recovery through art and expression. Isn't that a cool package? It's a envelope. Let's pull this out and see what I have. And I saw all this stuff and I thought art journal covers, of course. So I got the envelope. I've been saving these. She's probably having a hard time figuring out what one she sent. If she sends me duplicates, I don't mind. Okay. So when you do their help their mailing, her lot 18, when she has her auctions, lot 18 is always to help her mailing costs. And when you do that, she sends a little something, and she sends notes here. She sends these business cards, and then she sent, oh, this doily. I purchased this doily. This doily came from Violet. Oh, it's just beautiful. Violet Johnson made this, our Violet. It's just beautiful. She does beautiful crochet work. So I'll have to find a place. I'm not going to use it in my art journaling. I might put it out on our TV set. It's just beautiful. I don't want to mess it up. And this month, she sent along this mask. Meridel sponsorship should be 2. This is for masks. And she sends a postcard. I think it's a I don't know if that's a real postcard. I think it might be. I can't tell. It's got the printing on it down there. It's very nice. I collected stuff. She sent a little some Japanese ephemera or Oriental, and a thank you. And the crochet doily was by Violet. And no sew mask with pocket. She tells how to make the mask here, and she sent along some masking material. Now I have to say, I'm going to keep this around for a while. If I don't need it, I'm going to pass it on to somebody who does need it. In our county, we really, and I don't go out that much. I really don't need a mask. And I would rather this go to somebody who really needs it. Now that may change, so I'm going to keep it around in case I do need it. So then there's a beautiful ATC here, made by one of the artists. Her name is Care Hart, and she supports the Disabled Artists Foundation. And the auctions are to support support the disabled artists who cannot afford to get supplies for themselves. That's what all the money goes for. It's nonprofit. And this was made, it says who made it on the back, but I'm not going to share the name. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. You probably shouldn't share the names of people who do this, but oh, I love that card. That ATC is gorgeous. And look at this ribbon. It's colored pencils on that ribbon. Isn't that creative? And here's the fabric for the masks. And let's see, what else is here? This is, oh, I think these placemats, and she's wrapped up some of the things. That's just the number of the auction. I forget what I got here. I think these placemats came with this bag. And she said this bag, she said it's not a vintage bag. But I love it. It's a rice bag, basami rice from the foothills of the Himalayas. But I don't have, look at it, it's got the blanket stitch around here. And they did the blanket stitch almost backwards from what we're used to. We're used to putting the blanket, the top part up here, and they did it there. And of course, I see art journal written all over this. So I wanted this. And I think these little woven something here. I think these placemats came with this. And but there's something inside of here, and I forget what's inside of here. Let's see what's inside. Oh, it's a book. Let's see what's inside of here. I forget. It's been a couple weeks. I don't think this book came with this. This was a different auction. She just wrapped it in the placemats to protect it. Let's throw that away. I love this Victorian. It's a guest book. And I thought, how fun for an art journal. It's got a little tear in there. It looks like they tore out some pages, but I don't mind that. It's a guest book, but how fun that would be to convert into an art journal. I see art journal written all over this. I'll be using this. I'll probably tear out the pages and use the pages for something else and use the cover for an art journal. Designed by Kathy Orr in Norwalk, Connecticut. Very Victorianish cherub angels. And of course, you know what I see here? I see art journal here. Somehow. I might, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it, but I love these roses. I may keep these around for a while before I do anything with these. I'll put them in with my other stuff. I saw art journal when I saw all this stuff. My head went click, 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 click. And the same way with this. This fabric, she said, does anybody else want anything toward the end of the auction? And she says, does anybody want anything else? And I said, fabric, I'm after fabric. And she says, I got fabric. And then she pulled out this piece. And she said, this is the only piece I'm going to sell. So I bought it. I don't think I paid a lot for it. I forget what I paid for this stuff. I don't, you know, after I buy it, it's interesting. This thread is really string and it's coming out. Not this was tie it, but this is pretty strong string. This, I bought it and I said, oh, that would be fun to grunge up. So I might be grungy. It feels like it's a tablecloth material, almost what you would use for a tablecloth. It feels like it's got a sizing in it. It feels like almost like, well, it's probably cotton. It's probably cotton, but it's a strong weave. But I'm thinking that this would be fun to take a piece of this and grunge it up. Of course, there's more than I'll ever need. But this might be fun to play with. This, you know, sometimes when you get this, you know, you go, wow, when you get this, this is the type of thing that you'd say, I don't care if I mess it up. I could even paint on this. I think this would hold the paint pretty good because it feels like it feels like it could be painted on. Canvas was the word I was thinking of earlier. It almost feels like a canvas, but maybe not quite. It's a woven because you can see it's a thick weave. I think I could paint on this, but I'm going to distress it. I see distressing going on here. So I'll be playing with that. Actually, I'm kind of glad I got that. And then I got this. Now this is the bag that it comes in. that she put it in. I love these little bags. Darn good yarn made from 100% recycled materials. I love these bags because I find that I can hang these bags over on my bookshelves and put stuff in them. So I've been having fun hanging bags. So, but this, here's more. This will probably go in my, parts of it in my fabric art journal. I think this was probably a curtain at one time, maybe in a girl's room. And of course, what I saw, and it's upside down, but what I saw was art journal cover. I love these, and I'll probably cut them this way and make some, wouldn't this make a wonderful spine? This would make a wonderful spine for an art journal. And let it flip around this way. And then here's the other side. And there's a lot here. There's a lot here. I think this was probably a curtain. But I'll be using this maybe in my fabric art journal. Look, and it's got the cotton backing on it. This could be a curtain. But I thought, oh, it's going to be an art journal cover. That's what I bought it for. I think this will make a beautiful spine here. And I'll probably cut it this way. And I could even leave this for the inside. It's already hemmed in here. So that's probably how this will end up. I'm not sure exactly. I want this to be the spine. So this might be a wraparound. And it might go the other way, this way. This way. This would be the wraparound. It'd be a front wraparound. And this would be the back here. And this would be the spine. I think that would be cute. So that'll be in a future project. I probably won't buy much more fabric till I use up what I have, because I'm getting quite a bit of it, and I need to. I'm getting it for my fabric art journal and for art journal covers and that. Boy, there's a lot here. She wasn't kidding when she said there was a lot there. Oh, I'm not done yet. This is just the first envelope. Here's the. I love these bags. Here are the 10. This was what Suze was asking me about. And she wrapped these up here. Maybe if I cut it here. Bubble wrap. Save the bubble wrap. These are what Suze was asking me about, if I got these transparent. Says, thank you for buying, I think these they're called blister packs. They were for charm, for locket strap handbags. There were probably charms in there. Now, I thought transparent art journal, I think there's 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But whoever bought them, she's asking that we are looking for ideas for the artist kits with these. So would you please mail us a pic or a link to your creation? So after we do whatever we're doing with these, she's asking to mail a picture or a link to the video or whatever. And Suze was saying that these would make nice inchies for inchies. Could do an inchy journal. You could do quite a few different things with these, but you can feel the little squares. You can feel them on both sides, and then it opens up, and you can actually take this out if you want. So it could go like that too. I'm not sure exactly what I don't know if I'll do inchies or not. We'll see. I almost think windows. I don't know. And I think transparent art journal, but that's just what's in my head right now. We'll see. I'll have to stew on it a while, but that'll be fun to do. I'll have to think about these. I'm going to keep these out where I need to work on my dress form project. That will not be sold in May because I won't get it to her by May 1st. She knows that. But I need to get it done. And I have some other things I need to get done, but we'll do these too. And then this, I think she put in there to be funny. What it is. Uh-oh, you get your fingers in there and you can't get them out. Oh, no. Well, I got this one out. How do I get this one out? Uh-oh, I might just have to use it like this all night. It's not coming off. Now what do I do? Oh, there it goes. Phew. So there was that. These came from the auction. Those came from the auction. How fun is that? And I think I'll just keep those little transparent things. And then maybe I'll just hang this off of my current project cart like this. Right now, we'll just put it over there. So then, oh no, I have this. I ordered a piano roll. I had a piano roll, so, but I think this one has printing on it, and I really wanted one with printing. We'll see. I think she said it did. A piano roll. These are the vintage boxes. It's a little crunched up, but that's okay. That just means it's authentic. Learning something for you, just for you. Learning foxtrot. Oh no, this one doesn't have printing on it. Oh, I wanted one. Oh no, there says voice. I wanted one. Oh, here it goes, voice. Yearning for you. It does have printing on it. So, this is another future project. This is another future project. Yeah. Oh, see here it says yearning here. Yearning just for you, foxtrot. It almost seems a shame to cut this stuff up, but you know, here's the story, just like books and everything. It'll sit like this. And somebody will say, what is that? 200 years from now. I don't know. Let's save these little bubble wrap things. All right, so that's the end of the auction. Then I have she sells these. You can subscribe to these. I'm not subscribed. I buy them if I can at the auction. In the vast sea, don't overlook the little fish. Shop small. That's what it says. It's a little sign. And I can't show you the other side because it's got addresses. But she has a mystery bag. And I'm going to have to cut it off the camera here. She has a mystery bag that she packs. Look how packed this is. Look how packed it is. Look how packed that is. And they cost $25, but I think they're well worth it. You go and try to buy $25 of art supplies and see how far you get. You don't get a packed envelope. Not nowadays. And I love it because I love to get things that I don't know. I love the mystery. I love the mystery. Now, I think she said there was a lot of Oriental in this, but I can't remember for sure. But let's see. Let's start pulling out. Looks like some fabric, like a burlap or something. Let's see what's in here. I don't want to destroy the bag. This might be a fabric bag. And I'm gonna have to open it up a little more here. Yeah. These bags I'll probably use in my art journaling once I get a few. I may make art journals out of them. All right, let's see what we have here. I bought one last month and I bought one this month. I don't know if I'll buy them every month. It depends on where I'm at. I'm having a hard time getting things out. Oh, it looks like some more mask material. 2 feet of filtered media is in your auction package. Lot 18 sponsor shipping and 2 feet of filtered media in this angel bag. So I've got 4 feet of masking filter stuff. I don't know if I need all that, to tell you the truth. I would sooner that go to somebody who, in a bigger area, who really needs it. Here's the little angel card with all the information. So, thank you. Yeah, and this was a bag. I love the bags. I love the bags because they hang, you know, and I like to hang them. The next time I show you my room, you'll see all these bags hanging around on hooks. All right, what do we have? What is this? Wow. What is this? It's like a plastic. Huh. That's interesting. Buttons. Vintage buttons. Fabrics. Oh, I love my fabrics here. And a paintbrush. Paintbrushes, Winsor Newtons. Ooh, those are good. Watercolor. Winsor Newton for watercolors. Wow. Wow, wow. I like those. Here's some fabrics. Yay. Ooh, this is pretty. This is pretty. I'll use this. Here's some big polka dot. This would make a fun journal, wouldn't it? Yep. And this feels like almost like a felt, a wool or a felt piece. And here's some yellow. Here. What else is in here? Oh, some die cuts. Metal die for cutting papers. Butterfly metal die. Is that a butterfly? It is. Look at that. Die cuts. Wow, that was worth it. There's some more pieces of fabric I love. Looks like she gave me some more masking filter. Some paper cups, grapes, baking cups. Those will be used in art journaling. And a bag of bling and for tassel, making tassels, big beads and tassel ribbon here. These will make fun. Ooh, I already know what I'm going to do with these. Maybe next week we'll work on that. What else is in this bag? Oh, here's the card. That other card must have been for the other package. Here's another thank you in here. Another thank you postcard. I think that's empty. Well, I love these. I can't figure out what this is. It feels like almost like a vinyl or a plastic. Let's look at chat. I feel like I've been to the thrift store. Oops. Don't have to move away from my desk. Janice says, don't know, Julie. She just said it feels plastic. I don't know what it is. I do not know what this is. It feels like a roll of plastic. Is that what could you use that in your die cutter? You know, your Cricut? I don't know what it is. That's an awful lot of it, though. It'd be pretty expensive. It's just numbers in there. I'll have to ask her what to use this for. It's very shiny on one side. Let's take the tape off. Let's see how it rolls, if it'll flatten out. I think it'll flatten. It's like a plastic almost. Huh. It's very glossy and shiny on one side and matte on the other. She'll probably says, Mary, tell us what you use it for and we'll tell you what it's for. I have no idea. I have no idea what this is. I'm going to ask her. What is this? It's not toilet paper, I'll tell you that. Could it be tape? No, it's not tape. It's not tape, I don't think. No, I don't think it's tape. You can't get it apart. It's plastic. It won't come up. There's no release paper on this. It's just one layer. It's not vinyl. It's a plastic is what it is. I don't think I can split it apart even. Well, maybe I can here. Hold it. Boy, if that's tape, that'd be interesting. Could this be for use in ductwork or something? Any of you people familiar with building materials? Maybe that's what they used to develop photo paper? No, it's plastic. How could that be photo paper? It's a plastic almost. I don't think it's tape, but I do think I'm able to split this if I can get a hold of it. It does split, but it's not tape. This is a paper here, and this is a plastic. See how, can you guys see the shine, how shiny it is? It's a plastic. Where did you get the stuff for the masks? Where did I get, oh. Right here, this is the mask lining. I got two in here. Maybe there's 2 feet here and 2 feet of filter. 2 feet of filter media is in your auction package, and 2 feet of filter media in this angel bag. So I've got plenty. I'm going to keep it around for a while in case things get bad here in Nebraska. But they aren't asking us to wear masks. They suggest that you do, but it's not a law. Did you guys see Shannon's video? It was so funny. She was goofing up on the masks there. Shannon Green's video. Saying what she ended up with what she liked about it. I forget what she said she liked, but it was funny. She was being funny. She was being Shannon. Well, this is certainly a lot to play with. I love playing with these things. So that was the angel bag. And I have an idea what I want to use these. Let's open this up. This looks fun to play with. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's grab one of these. I think this is, oh, it's already, oh, look. Oh, they come on these little, oh, but this is cool. I'll show you what I'm thinking. Let me grab it over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't back up. Let me move some of this stuff. I got that fabric, curtain fabric behind my chair here. I'll have to pick this stuff up tomorrow. Find a place for it. Where is it? Now that I want to show it to you, I won't be able to find it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I had it here, and I was thinking how neat it would be to work on it. Now I can't find it. Grr. Well, is this it? Yeah, this is it. This was from when I was still shopping at Joann's sometime last year. Let me put this marker away. They had a sale right after Christmas. It's before I quit working at Joann's. Hold it, I got my chair 6 feet away now. So, and I got this little 75% off Christmas decoration. Look at how cute she is. She's just a bead. And she's got a little dress and a little sequins and little legs here. And wouldn't this be fun for something like that? It really would, because this would be perfect for the head. Or maybe this way. And you'd need these little hooks. And I'm not sure how the dress is put on there. Little bead legs. I'm not sure how the dress is formed. There's a little, I think there's a bead in there. But I'm not sure how these are hooking onto the bead. I'd have to take the dress off to see. But I can figure out something with these. I think these would be perfect. How many I got? 2 there. I could make smaller ones there if I wanted. I'd have to dig out some other beads, but there are plenty here. There are plenty here. Let's see. I could make some and send them back to the Defy auction. It'd probably take me a while, but I'd have to get some of these little hooks. But you can get those like at Walmart in the beading. The only thing I have to figure out is how the shoulders are hooked on. I think there's a bead underneath of that dress. They're probably glued onto a little piece here. But that's what these might become, little dolls. How many do I have? I didn't even know these were going in there. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of them. Well, no, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 of them. Wouldn't these make fun dolls? I'd have to find some shoes. I could make shoes. Wouldn't be jeweled shoes, but I don't know if I could find bead shoes or not. I'm not sure how they made those shoes. There's beads here. I'm not sure where the shoes came from. And the hands, this hand's holding a Christmas tree. I'm sorry if I'm out of frame here. So that is another future project. I got so many future projects. I have to say, sometimes I get sad. I had a down week last week. I was just tired. I didn't feel like doing much, but I certainly don't get, I'm not lacking for projects. This really makes me want to start working again. So there are these. I'm going to keep these out with this. And let's put a binder clip on this, because that's what these are going to be. I'll have to gather materials for them. I'll have to figure out what they did for the arms and the leg, the shoes. I think the rest of it I can figure out. Can you guys see? Did you guys see all right? So I put that on my current project cart. The rest of this is going to go in with my die cuts. This is going to go in with my paint brushes. Put that over there with my paintbrush jar, if I can, for now. Will you fit in there? Sort of. There we go. And these will go in with my die cuts. That'll go behind my chair for now. And this, maybe my brother will know what this is. I have no idea what this is. Let's take a piece of it off. Maybe we can fiddle around with it. Oh, you know what might make, you know what it might make? Now let's cut a bigger piece. I got plenty. Got plenty. Let's put this here. Penelope, can you hold this for me, please? Thank you. Put it like that. Let's cut. This is pretty strong stuff. Let's see. I must have, what, 500 feet of this? It's rolled pretty tight. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. Let's look at chat. I've been ignoring you guys. Not ignoring you, just involved in showing you what I had there. Allie K says, Lisa says, try alcohol ink on the white paper roll. Alcohol ink. I don't have any out, but what do I have? That's water. I have this, I have Glimmer Mist. I don't have any alcohol ink out. Let's see what I have here. Because I don't use much alcohol ink. I have Distress Stain. I don't want to use it on here. I think it'll wipe right off. Distress Stain will wipe right off. Ooh, I love how it splatters though. Let's take a sheet of paper. Let's just do like this and see what happens. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's pretty non-porous. I think alcohol ink might work on this. This is distress. I don't have alcohol ink. I got the alcohol that alcohols that I made, but they're not close by. I don't have them with me. This was the card that I gave to Mina. Mina, you should have that card by now. I sent it off a week ago. Okay, what I was going to do, now we could test on here like with the permanent marker. This is a permanent marker. Well, if you let it dry, it might. See, if I let a permanent marker dry, you can draw on it. You have to kind of let it dry a little. Permanent marker will not wipe off. So I imagine alcohol ink would not either. But what I wanted to, let's see. Oh, that's my bird calendar. What did I do with that? Matt. I had it out and then I put it, here it is. I gotta think what I want to do. Well, let's just do nonsense, doodle stuff. But we need to make it. Well, that's nonsense, all right. I don't like it. Maybe like that. And yeah, a lot of curvy stuff. Like I'm going to be able to handle that, but we'll do it anyway. This is the scribble. And it's kind of rolls up. Let's put some put my tape. I made that empty drawer. If you guys remember, I had that empty drawer on this desk. I put all my tape in it. So now I know where to go for tape. Let's take this down. And this is just experiment. This means nothing. It's just a bunch of scribble. Exacto knife in here. Let's see how this cuts. I'm going to move you guys over a little. So we know permanent marker works on it, so my pin plus gears will probably work on it. And you can make journals, I think. But I want to see how it cuts here. And this is nothing perfect. This is just me cutting out scribbles. I could have made a pretty lady, but no, I wasn't thinking pretty lady. I was thinking ugly scribbles. So is it cutting out? It's cutting pretty good. It's cutting pretty good. Let's continue on here. I don't think I'll make it as I think I'll just cut it like this. I'm just kind of doing my own thing here. I don't like so many sharp curves here. I'm rounding them off. And let's round it off in there too. I don't want to go way in there. And of course, you could work up a nice design. I just did a scribble because I want to experiment. I wanted to see how hard it cut. It cuts pretty good. It cuts pretty good. Where did I start? I started over here. I'm not going to do all that intricate stuff. I'll just do some curves. And bring it back over here. All right, let's see how it comes out here. I didn't cut it so good there. There, it came out pretty good for a scribble. Oh, well, I might have goofed in there. What did I do here? Let's cut this out. There. Now, I don't think you could heat this. Let's hit it with the heat gun and see how it melts. Let's hit this with the heat gun. Wow, it's not melting. Now it's melting. That's interesting. Bubbling up. Oh, the plastic is, ooh, that would make a nice texture. The plastic on top, the plastic coating is melting. It bubbles up like acrylic paint. Isn't that interesting? It bubbles like acrylic paint. It's hot. But let's spray. Where's my what I do with it. Well, I got that. Where'd it go to? Honestly. Is it underneath? I set it aside so it wouldn't. Oh, I'm really back into streaming, aren't I? Full force. How can I lose things without moving an inch? Where did it go off to? Did I put it in the drawer? No. Okay. Jeez. I cut it. What did I do with it? Help, help. Did it fall on the floor? Oh, it's still taped to the board. Oh, duh. Let's untape this and see how it sprays, how it blocks the spray off. It might make some fun homemade stencils. If you work up a design that you like. I just scribbled a design. I might need that. Let's do it on this piece that I've been using for. Let's spray it there. I think I'll have to tape it down because it's kind of curly. It's in a roll, so it's going to curl up on you. So that's one use for it. The other use could probably be if you use your marker on it. Just playing. Just playing. That's kind of cool. Let's see what it looks like on the underneath. And it cleaned off my stencil. I could see you using this on a jelly plate. I could see you doing something on a jelly plate with this stuff. Of course, now my design isn't that cool, and that's just glimmer mist. I'm not into the green stuff, but it's just an experiment. I like this better. I like this better. I kind of like that. So that's that. What else was I going to do tonight? I'm going to set this all aside. Let's look at chat. I've gotten away from chat. Let me put this back. Oh, yes, Lisa Lacey ones. Let's see. Janice says it's a bamboo forest. Oh, it's a bamboo forest. I'm not sure what Janice means. Julie says, yes, Lisa Lacey ones. Cheryl says, yes. Good idea, Lisa. Lisa says, put it through your die cut machine to make stencils or mat. Oh, what a great idea, Lisa. Angie says, leave for 2 minutes to help my mom. Come back, asthma attack. Oh, no, Angie. The scribbles with green. Oh, the scribbles with green is a bamboo forest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I buy that, Janice. I like that idea. Lisa said that plastic could be put through the die cut machine. I'll have to get it out. I'm not going to get it out tonight, but that's a great idea. I'll bet it would cut through that pretty good. And you know what? I have that die cut that I got from, what did I do with those? Down at the bottom, I suppose. That I got from the Defy auction with the key and the lock thing. It was I'm going to set my sound down here. Sounds volume. There. That would be neat for those. Ooh, I love that idea, Lisa. Beth says, Meri, it's called Uline Industrial Vinyl. Safety to rope off areas in the closet. Rope off areas. It's the closest I could find. My second guess is reusable. Oh, wow. Industrial vinyl. Safely to rope off areas. It's the closest I could find. My second guess is reusable. I love that suggestion, Lisa. I'll do that. I'm not going to do it tonight because I have to dig out my die cutter and all my dies, but that sounds like a great idea. Mina, what did Mina say? I haven't had dinner. I'm going to make myself a waffle. Be back in a minute. I made a pot pie for supper tonight. It turned out pretty good. My pie crust, I have trouble making pie crust, but this turned out pretty good. And we don't have you either use vegetable, like lard or butter. And I don't buy that lard. We have butter, but butter kind of makes your crust, if you aren't careful, will make it tough if you're not careful with it. And I found that out the hard way. So I made my crust tonight with just your flour, your ice water, and your salt, and vegetable oil. But I was thinking that when it calls for like a fourth cup of vegetable oil or a couple tablespoons of vegetable lard or whatever it calls for, that when it's melted with vegetable oil, you don't put in quite as much because it's melted. And if you use the solid stuff, it melts down to a different volume. So I was thinking that the melted probably is too much, so I didn't put in as much vegetable oil. And that turned out a lot better. But I don't know if it's the weather here in Nebraska or what, but I always end up using more water than what they call for. I keep putting tablespoons of ice water in there, and then you're supposed to stir it. If it doesn't stick, if it doesn't start clumping together, you put in more. I keep putting in more and keep putting in more. I don't know if it's the climate here in Nebraska. I don't know, but finally I got it to stick. I thought, man, that took a lot of water. Oh, now see, I hear myself again. What is with this volume thing? See, it bumped way up. Maybe I have to set this thing off. I hear myself when that setting goes back up. Let's see. Lisa says, Meri, try alcohol ink on it. I'll have to get some alcohol ink. I don't buy it because I don't use it that much. And for what I use it for, I figure I can use my marker pens. I'm just as happy. I do like the idea of running that through a die cut machine. I'm looking forward to doing that. Instant whiteboard. Yeah, it sure is. I could see you could make homemade washi. That's true. Lisa says, try alcohol ink. Kathy, hi, Kathy. Oh, make shoes and put stickles on them to sparkle them. Oh, what would you use for hands or feet? Allie K, if you're talking about the little dolls, I would bead, use a wire. I finally found my beading wire, and of course now I don't know where it's at. Here it is. I bought some of this silver beading wire because I was going to try, Oh, what's her name? Oh, I can't remember her name now. Vicki Ross took silver beading wire, a silver wire, and put it through in like an ever sharp pan where you put your lead, and she used it to, and I didn't know if this would work. This is silver though. She said she used beading wire. But anyway, that's how come I got this. But I would bead. I don't know. I would probably have to use a larger bead, maybe a flat bead for the hands and feet. I do have some green. And then you put little beads all the way up for the arms. And then, they could be flexible. You could bend them and, make your arms either way. And the same way with the feet. I'd probably use beads. On the one that I showed you, I have it here. Let me get it out again. On this one, they actually have little shoe feet here. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. But on their legs and on their arms here are little beads going up the arm. And then it looks like they have little beads at the end here, or a little hook like they have up here, a little round hook. But on the feet, they actually have little shoes. So I don't know what I could do for those except for just use little flat beads. And I'm not too sure how is she attached? She's attached at the neck. I don't want to take her off of the card. I'm not too sure how she's hooked here at the shoulder, because it feels like there's a flat bead underneath of her. But those beads that came in that kit, that mystery bag, will make wonderful heads. And the fabric itself, I can use from what, well, this would make a nice neck. I would probably have to, maybe I could wrap the arms. We'll have to see. I'm not sure whether to go this way. I would need, now see, this one has a hook. I might have to, does this have a hook? This is sewn on. This is sewn onto the fabric. It doesn't have a hook, but it has a little hole that thread is going through the top of that bead. So I imagine I could put a hook through there. I'm thinking I could somehow wire a hook. When I say a hook, I mean a little clip like that. You can get those. In fact, I might have some of them. But I think this is darling, and I don't see why you couldn't do something like that with these. And you wouldn't even have to, these are the same way. I'm sure these have holes in them. Or is that glued on there? I have to get a neat, where's Penelope? Penelope, where did you run off to? She's, right in front of me. I want to see if or if that's glued on there. I can't see because it's clear. I think I can't tell if that's glued on. If it's glued on, it has to be stitched on somehow. There, see, there's a hole through there. And I could even put a little wire through there and hook it onto that to make the little clasp. And is there one in here? Yeah, there's a hole here too. So that could be the neck. And there could be I would probably have to put attach the arms on each side, and then have a body in here that connects onto the leg. And the body doesn't even have to be, because it's underneath. It could be something like the fabric like this. you know, and then the legs. I'm not going to use these for the legs because I want them for heads, but the legs could go like that. And then it could have a little dress on them like this. There would be legs and arms. And I've got little beads. I've got little beads that I could make. And beads aren't expensive. I could make little bead legs. The only thing that I really haven't figured out now are the shoes. And I could put little flat beads on for the shoes and for the hands if I wanted. But I think these will make wonderful, wonderful little dolls. And I've got, what, 14 did I say? I think I said I had 14. Some are smaller. I think these are smaller, but they'd still make cute little dolls. You can almost do double dolls there. I'm not sure. So, yeah, I'm kind of excited doing little dolls out of these. I think that'll be fun. That's a pretty trim. I love that trim. That trim will be nice on clusters. That trim will be nice for clusters. So maybe I'll do these little dolls and send them in next month with the dress form, because the dress form's kind of a doll. And maybe there'll be a separate auction thing. I'll have to see if I can get myself together. We'll see what happens. So, what time is it? What time is checking chat here? It's 10 o'clock. I got a little bit of time left. Let's see. Journey said hello, Kathy. I'm to where Kathy came in at 9:38. Mary, see Lisa above. Lisa, I bet you could use alcohol ink on the plastic. Yeah. Where did you get this stuff for masks? Susan was asking. Susan, that came in the package from the Defy auction. Carhartt has a source for that mask. And when we bought the mystery bag, she included some, and she included some when she sent off the packages to make masks. Okay, let's go back down here and catch up with chat. Cheryl says, boyfriend said, I thought you were making those cookies today. He was hoping so. Make him wait and wait, Holly says. Aw. You've been a baking monster today. Aunt Beck says, I think I took a picture of one of those gals around Christmas time. Yeah, it was good. It was pretty good pie crust, Carla. My pie crust, I used to make really good pie crust, but when I lived with my parents, but my mom bought that lard, Crisco. And I don't use Crisco. I think it's gross. It looks like fat. And I'd rather use the vegetable oil. But I think what I was doing, I think my pie crust, I made some with butter. And of course, I used way too much butter. And it came out really tough. So that didn't work. And then I made some with the vegetable oil. But then I think I used way too much vegetable oil. I hated it. So I think if I cut down on my vegetable oil, that will... Oh, there's Norma. Hi, Branson. Welcome, welcome, Norma. Welcome, welcome. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Country Time Pink Lemonade. Left from supper. I drink so much of that squirt that it gets kind of expensive. And I drink a lot of iced tea, and I wanted some lemonade. So I don't drink this all the time, but it's in a green plastic. I buy these at the Dollar Tree. Green plastic glass with the lid. I have to have the lid because I'm like a baby. I knock them over. Mary. Oh, I'm back to where Beth said it's Uline industrial vinyl. Well, you could probably even stitch that vinyl. You could probably make some fun things with that. I've got plenty. Aunt Beck says overhandling pie crust is what makes it tough. I only use Crisco. All my grandmother would use. Yeah. I know, I knew that about the pie crust and the overhandling it, but if you use too much butter too, it can toughen it up. Just ask me about my pecan pie. Or what was it? Was it pecan pie? Yeah. My first year down here, was it Thanksgiving? I was going to take a pecan pie to my nephew's house. And I took it. I couldn't even cut the darn thing. It was so tough. They never asked me to bring pie again. But yeah, my mom used to use Crisco all the time, but I got out of using it. I got away from using it. And I don't bake that many pie crusts. I make a lot of bread. I want to make some bagels. I was watching a video of making bagels, and they don't look that hard. They don't look that hard. So, you know, it's really bread dough. You let it raise, and then you roll it out and twist it into a kind of like a circle like that with a hole in the center, and you boil your bread for a couple minutes on each side. And then you take it out and put it on your pan and bake it. So I might try some bagels. Mary Lou says, I'm going to bed before I turn into a pumpkin. Good night. Well, good night, Mary Lou. We won't mind if you turn into a pumpkin. But you get some sweet dreams. Go get some rest. Good nighty night. Janet says, butter has that added water content. Yeah, and I did get my brother away from using that oleomargarine too. Except he still likes the spreadable stuff on his, you know, his sandwiches and stuff like that. But I prefer, it's a little bit more expensive, but I prefer the real butter. And that could have something to do with it being, if you used like oleomargarine in your pie crust, it might not be so tough. Mary, those little girly dolls were originally $9.99. I'll bet they were. I didn't pay that for them. I got them for 75% off. So when they had their 75% off sale, these were just what was left on the rack. I only bought one. Or maybe I bought two and put one in Happy Mail. I can't remember. I think I gave one away. This one I kept for me. Yeah, I think these will make wonderful dolls if I can just get at it. That's what's on the peg tags in my picture. Oh, really? Oh, okay. We cannot use Crisco heart issues here. Yeah, the heart stuff. Mary, the little girly dolls were $9.99. Okay. They're saying goodnight to Mary Lou. You make pretzels that way too, boiling before cooking. Yeah. Only the pretzels, I think you put a lot more. Now, I bought some bagels. The last time I went shopping because I haven't had them for a while. But you know, they were sweet. And my bread dough is not that sweet. So they might have added a little sugar to their dough. I'm wondering if they didn't. They were blueberry bagels, but I don't think the blueberries would have made them that sweet. They were yummy. My brother bought them. He said, "Are those blueberry bagels?" I said, "Yeah." He looked at me and I said, "Well, go get you one." So he did. I laughed. Yeah, I make pretzels. You know, pretzels though. When I make them the same way with the bread. You know, the bread in the and the dough and the yeast and all of that. And I let the dough rise, and after it rises and doubles, I punch it down and then roll them out and twist them into a pretzel, and then you boil them, and you take them out of the water, and I put them on a pan. And before I put them in the oven, I put an egg wash on them and sprinkle them with salt and sesame seeds. That's how I like my pretzels, but my brother loves them. My brother loves them splattered with salt. I'm going, that's too much salt. But that's how he likes them. Depends on the blueberries. They can be very sweet. Well, I'll tell you, these bagels were sweet. Pretzel crisps are good. They sound good. I better go, Julia says. Make some lunch. See you later. Okay, Julie. Arlene says, my palette knife must have grown legs and ran off. I moved all the furniture out, swept the room, and dumped the trash and went through. No palette knife. Boy, do I know what you mean. I put my palette knife over here with my paintbrushes. And I got another one someplace. I got one with the wider blade to it. And that one I haven't seen in a long time. I understand. Well, what I want to do next, I know it's getting kind of late, but I'm going to carry on here. These are where I am with the Picasso roll formats. I got the head, the nose. The noses turned out better than I thought, and the heads, now that I look at it, really aren't all that bad. Maybe I'll zoom out a teeny bit. Let's zoom out a teeny bit here. Hold on, we're going for a ride. Oh, it always pops back up on me. There. Turn it just a little. You just broke your favorite knife? Oh, no. Look in your paint water. Sue says, look in your paint water. See if your palette knife's in your paint water. So we got the head shape. We got 20 each. Some of them are kind of weird, but so be it. There's a skeleton head. We got the nose shapes. We've got the right ear and the left ear, except for, the left ear here, except for this one is a right ear. That's got to be changed. And we got the lips. So I think I'm ready for the left eye and the right eye. And I had my list before all this happened. Here it is. This is what you guys told me to do the last time I was doing this. The nose, the head, the left and right ear, the left and right eyes, and the lips. And then we've got the neck and shoulder, the hair, the jewels, and the caps and hats. And let me tell you, I looked at Beth Schuler's, what you guys did in Beth Schuler's stream, and boy, did I like them. Now, I don't think I'm going to go look, unless I get stumped. I'm not going to go look at pictures tonight. I'm just going to do them. What was that? Oh, that's a little plastic thing. I want to do the flirty eyes. So this is the left flirty eye. It's kind of like a Penelope eye here. A flirt eye. Over in the corner. Flirty eye. And we'll give it some eyelid. Well, let's give it a eyelid there. There. And so she's looking off over that way. She's flirting. And let's do an eye. This is still the left eye. It's looking up. Kind of looking up. Let's give it an eyeball. So if you had the right eye with it, they would be looking up that way. Let's give it some there. And should I do the eyebrows? No, we'll do the lid there. I think the eyebrows, we don't have the eyebrows on there. You'll have to do your own eyebrows. And let's do an eye. Well, that's a closed eye. And let's give it the little inner part of the eye there so it looks like it's the left. And let's do a round, kind of a round eye. with the big old eyeball, I guess. Kind of a creepy eye. And let's see. Let's do an eye like that. Let's give it some. And gosh, I'm only on 5. I have to have 15 more of these. Let's see. Let's do an eye. An eye looking down. Maybe it's a sleepy eye. And this looks more like a sleepy eye. Let's just color it in there. You might make up your own sheet. Well, that's good. Mary, those sheets are great. I'm going to take pictures of these, and once I get them all done, and put them out in Fibsville, and I'll put them on my community tab. And I'm thinking about putting a public folder out there, where you guys, on my Google Drive, a public folder where they can just grab them. Because these are complimentary. They're just sketches. There's nothing I care. If anybody wants them, they can have them. Well, unless you sell them, then I want credit. Let's see, what else? What was I gonna do? Oh, maybe I was thinking more of a surprise die, or just a regular eye. I don't know what I'm doing here. Put a little twinkle in it there. Squinty eye with the squinty eye. Cross-eyed. Have a cross-eyed, left eye cross-eyed, where he's in the corner. And well, I'm on number 10. I mean, I'd be half done. Is there a link or address for the public folder? I haven't done it yet, Arlene. As soon as I get these done, I'll create a public folder and I'll give you the link. I'm still doing the sheets here. Gosh, I need more eyes here. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go to Pixabay or that and look at eyes here. Let's look at eyes. Let's go to Pixabay. Maybe I can get some ideas. My head's only went to 9 of them. Pixabay. Human eyes is what I want. Oh, of course you're going to go this way. Human, browse images for human eyes. E-Y-E-S. Of course I put in a T. E-Y-E-S. Enter. Enter. Where's my search bar? Oh, here is, ooh, there's a lot of them here. Look at this one. Now that's more of a right eye. Where's the... Oh, can you guys see that? Let's see if I can do that. just making, now these aren't meant to be very realistic. They're just meant to be, Picasso-ish for our Picasso roll. I'm not trying to make a real sketch of an eye. All right, what else do we have here? That's a right eye. That's a pretty eye. Ooh, there's one. This is just kind of like a regular eye here. Just a regular eye with the eyelashes. We'll just call this a regular eye. And then in the center and with the something like that. Now let's go on. She's looking up. There's a baby's eye. Ooh. Oh, we could do an eye this way. Leave a little something like that. And then it has the laying down eye. That's another right eye. Another right eye. Is that all? I'm waiting for it to catch up with me. Takes a little time here. Nope, that's a kitty cat. Let's do this. She's got a lot of eyeliner on here. She's kind of looking down. Sort of like that. That's a weird one, I have to say. I might have to redo this. But she's got a lot of eyeliner on. And then her eye is really in there. Something like that. And the kitty cat. There's a right eye. It's a pretty eye. Eyes are, to find 20 of them, I'm finding, here's another flirty eye. To find 20 of them is, eyes are the windows to the souls. And we'll put it right in here. Try to leave the little shiny in there. Something like that. Doesn't have to be exactly like that. Yeah, let's see what else. It's a right eye. There's a lot of eyes looking up. There's an eye looking up. I can do it. He's looking. He's looking up. There. He has a bag under his eye. These eyes are interesting. They're almost closed. A little bit different than this one. All right, let's see. We got 4 more here. A slender eye there. Oh, she's got pretty eyes. A lot of makeup on her eyes. She's got very big pupils. She's got pretty little lashes. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me. There it is. It's weird. She's a clown. She's got a lot of makeup on. She's got a mask on. Another closed eye. Where's my eye is closed up there. I think I'll leave that. Yeah. This one's creepy. I think I'll give these guys some eyelashes here. Yeah. Oh, we have to do the skeleton eye. I haven't seen a skeleton eye. Skeleton eye, I think, would just be a big old something black area. And I'm going to write skeleton here. I'm not sure what a skeleton eye would look like. And one more. It's another flirty eye on the other side. Something like that. All right, so let's go back to chat. Let's go back to my chat. See what you guys are saying. Ice cream, bloodshot eye. Where's an eye I can make bloodshot? This one could be bloodshot. I'll put bloodshot here because I kind of redid that. This one kind of looks bloodshot too. Oh, you guys. Mina says, I always read her first, then Dick Tracy. Wanted more info on his daughter-in-law, Moon Maid. Eye with a diamond on. Bug-eyed. It's all bug-eyed here. All right, let's do the right eye. And I'm just going to copy. Now, this is Penelope's flirty eyes, and she's got the eyeballs right here in the left. So we're going to do the right, and I'm just going to copy. Just do the same thing, only right. So it'll go like more like, well, instead of actually her right eye and her left eye would be, if in real life, if it were her eyeballs, the eyeballs would both be in this corner. But in this case, instead of her looking off this way, she's going to be looking off that way. She's going to have her head turned the other way. So it will be more like, gosh, I don't know if I can do it. More like this. And then her eye would come out like, her eyelashes would come out like that. Well, that was kind of hard to do. And then on this one, really the corner of the eye should be in there. And on this one, the corner of the eye would be over here. And I think I meant this eye to be looking up. And with this big thick pen, it's hard to get a value in there. And here again, the corner in the left eye would be here, so the corner of the right eye would be here, and that would be a closed eye. And here again, the corner of the eye, I should put like that, would be there. And on this one, the corner of the eye would be in here. And I got it really big and round. That would be bug-eyed. I got it really big and round here. And then I got all these little lines in there. I can't make them a little thicker and closer together. And I'll bring that down in there. Bring this down here. And then on number 5, it would be, the eye would be over here. Now, eyeball. I think this was on, this was kind of on Becky's chart. I remember this being, or was it Beth Schuler's? I don't remember, the side eye. And then the eyelashes here, sort of like that. And here again, the corner of the eye would make this the left eye. So the corner of the eye here would be the right eye. And you know, you could put these in any position. I think this is kind of the sleepy eye. No corners there. What is this? Bloodshot. Let's see if I can do a better bloodshot eye. Bloodshot eye here. Round, round. Well, you get the idea anyway. And so the corner of the eye is there. This is a squinty eye. And it has these lines. Whoops. Oh, dearie me. Squinting eye. This one isn't. It's a little bit hard to draw them in opposite directions. You guys will do what you want to do anyway. These are just to give you a format to follow. Let's see. This was a bug eye. So let's see. This is the corner of the eye. And it comes around like that. And so the eye is going to be in here. The eyeball is going to be in there. This would be like crossed eyes. Like that. Okay. Let's give him some eyelashes. And I think this eye is supposed to be looking down. More down that way. What was this? I think this was just supposed to be a normal eye. Sort of. A normal eye. We'll just leave it like that. Give him some eyelashes. And this, I guess I can put this would be in the left here and put the right eye up here like that. I don't know if that really is. Something like that. This one is dark because she has a lot of eye makeup on. And the left eye would really go over to there. So we're going to make her right eye over here. And let's just give her a lot of makeup this way. She's looking down. And her eyelashes really came in over her eye like that. She's got a lot of black makeup on. Okay. This one's looking that way. So we want this one to kind of... I'm not sure I can get what I'm wanting in these. Some of them are starting to look the same to me. Let's see. I've got it over here to the side, so it would look like, well, yeah, in there. And this one is looking up. Now, the only difference between this left eye and this right eye is where the corner of the eye is. On the right, it's right there with the nose. And if, say this was the nose, the corner of the eye would be right up to the nose on this side. On the left, if this was the nose, it would be right there. And he's going to be looking up. I'm just going to shade all that in. And I don't have any eyelashes on him. And here's a closed, squinty eye. And here again, where the corner of the eye falls is what's defining it. And this eye is closed altogether. Oh, it looks more like a worm than an eye. Yeah. And I guess I should do the corner of the eye there. Oh, that looks bad. Okay. The corner of the eye comes here, around this way. It has a lot of... It's more like the clown eye here. And I have this one much rounder, but that's okay. I'm going to leave it like that. And this is the skeleton eye. There's a skeleton eye. Just the socket. And the left eye would be in there. And over here. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at a skeleton. I'm just kind of winging it here. It's nothing in there but a hole. Maybe make this a little taller. And then I'm going to write skeleton. Could put an eye patch on him. And then this is kind of a narrow eye. And let's see, he's got him looking over here. And let's give it a... There we go. There. That's all it's going to be. It's just for fun. All right. Let's see what else is going on out here. Have I lost you all? Good night, Molly. Mina, that closed one probably belongs to someone who keep hitting the snooze button. It sure does. Okay. Neck and shoulders. I think I'm going to hold off on these because these were the extras. Neck and shoulders. Well, I'll go look at pictures to do these because I want to do a zine, and I'm not going to use this pen. I'm going to use my other pen to do the zine. We got the hair male, the hair female, the neck and shoulders, hair for male, hair for female, jewelry, caps and hats. We could do scarves. We could do a lot of different things, but that's where I stopped. So I want to do a zine, and I think I'm going to use my, Tombow marker. Let's see how that works. I'm not sure it's going to work. And I'm going to do it on this copy paper. Let me get a couple sheets out because I want a sheet to write down. And this is how I'm going to do it. I have 20. So I'm going to do the head. Let's write it. Let's write the numbers in the dark ink. The head. Now I'm not going to do 20 because I'm doing a zine. I only need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do the head. The left eye, the right eye, the lips, And what was the other? The left ear and the right ear. That's all we're going to do tonight. As I get the others created, I probably won't do them on camera because it gets to be a little crazy. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to Random Org. Oh, we love our Random Org. We love our Random Org. And just ignore this down at the bottom here. Okay, let me go to Random Org. And we're going to do the hair first. I'm going to pick all my numbers and then we're going to work through these. But I don't think it'll be as hard as it looks. It may be. We'll see. I tend to think things are easier than they are. Let's go to Random Org. We should be there. Random Org. Come on. All right, I need to go back. And I want my value to be between 1 and 20. What happened to my backspace? 1 and 20. Okay, then I'm going to get sequence for the heads. And so it's going to be 9, 17, 5, 11, 20, 5, wait, 9, 17, I read that wrong. This is 6, 11, 20, 5, 10, and 1. All right, now I'm going to go back and I'm going to do the same thing for the left eye, which would be 5, 14, 17, 10, 2, 12, 3, and 8. That's a 5. 5, 14, 17, 10, 2, 12, 3, and 8. So let's go back and do the right eye. 3, 16. This looks like a lot, but once you get going, this just tells me what one I'm going to use. 20, 19, 5, and I got 8 of them, and I'm just going to sketch them in there, and then I'm going to go back and color them. 2. So let's go to the lips. The lips will be 13, 10, 6, 11, 14, 7, 9, and 1. Let's go back and do the left ear. 18, 4, 15, 9, 14, 10, 7, and 3. Let's go do the right ear. Get sequence, come on. 18 again. 18. Our left and right ear should be matching pretty much. 13, 1, 15, 17, 19, 4, and 3. Huh. It's interesting. Those two are the same too. All right. So now I'm going to get out my Tombow marker. I'm going to make a zine. Let's go back to you guys. Let's make my zine. It isn't going to be that hard. It looks a lot harder than it's going to be, right? Right. I'm going to do all the heads first. Let's do the zine. I'm way behind on Tanya's zines. All right. So let's fold the hot dog fold. I love my scoreboard. I love my scoreboard. I love how it makes the folds. Now let's do the hamburger fold. And then let's fold it this way. Probably fold it in this way. And fold it in this way. I don't usually use the scoreboard to do this, but we will. Like that. So when you open it up, you have a cut there. Let's go ahead and cut it. And I'm just using my old scissors. So it folds up this, well, these come out. That's how this goes. It goes like this. Whoops, did I get it? Did I fold those the wrong way? I must have, but that's okay. I always fold these the wrong way. Let's fold them back this way. It's still good. So you open it up this way, and let's see, I think Tanya does hers like, I always mix up like that. This is good. Just so that it looks halfway decent. And if it has a little over, oh well. We'll have fun. This is kind of Picasso-ish anyway. Alright, so now, let's put my scoreboard. Let me zoom in so you guys can see. Zoom in a little more so you can see what I'm drawing. I'm gonna mark this as the front and the back. Of course I did it in ink, but that's okay, I'll draw over it. Alright. Let's open this up. And Tanya's front and back is usually over here. Mine's over here because of the way I folded it. It depends on how you fold it. I'm going to zoom in. Hold on. Here we go. Because I want you guys to see my drawing. Okay, I know that's the front, so that's going to be page 1. And then page 2 will probably come over this way. It doesn't really matter. And of course I moved my chair, so okay, the first thing I'm going to do is heads. So let's get out my head template. And nose. Of course, the heads are way down at the bottom. And the first head on my random word call was number 9. So it's going to be this, which is a decent shaped head. It's a decent shaped head, but who knows? So you guys can't quite see the folds here, but they're there. So let's just draw a sort of a semblance of the head here. Something like that. Maybe that one's a little bit more oval than mine, but there it is. It's kind of an oval shape. Mine's a little more round than oval. Okay, page 2, the second one over here, I'm going to page 2, was 17. And that's a big old round head with a little chin down there. So let's do a round head, which was probably number 1. But let's do a round head. And he has kind of a forehead up here with cheeks, round cheeks, something like that. Something like that. And this is his chin here. That's this one. The third head was on my chart was number 6. So I'm going to go to number 6, and that looks like a man's profile. So let's see if I can even do him again. He's kind of got the neck and shoulder here, or the neck at least. And he comes out, and he's got a nose. My nose is different, but this isn't meant to be exact. Just sort of, you kind of get a man's profile. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3. 4 is number 11. 11's kind of like a little head with a chin. A little head, a smaller head with a chin, something like that. Doesn't have to be exact, just so you kind of get the idea. So we're ready for number 5, was 20. 20 was something like, 20 is awful similar to 17, only I think I meant him to be more of a square. So I might go back before I put this out there and make this a square shape. And so let's make him square. When you do this stuff online, and I was making these online, sometimes you goof while you're going. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're ready for 6. Number 6 is 5. And looks like Granny here. All right, let's do it. Like that, like that. It comes around and has the nose. And then the chin, the poor old chin, something like that. Something like that. And 7 was number 10. 10 is just kind of a, I don't know what I was thinking when I did these. Kind of like that, I guess. Sort of like that. I'd have to go back and listen to my video. And 8 is number 1. So we got the skeleton head here on the back. So this is the skeleton head. He's got a jaw here. Comes down with the chin. I was thinking, I was trying to remember what a skeleton head looked like. He's got the nose area there. Teeth. The teeth in here. I don't know. I guess the eye socket in there. Oh, he needs an ear in here. Well, that'll come with the ear. That ear is really dark. This is all dark, and the nose area is dark. All right, so there are the heads. Now I'll be coloring these in. So let's go back. This was the first one, and that was the second one. Now we're going to do the left eye. So the left eye we did tonight. So the left eye, the first one on page 1 is number 5. And look, it's this one. I think that's what Beth had. So you can put the eye any place you want. I tend to want to put it where I think the left eye should go, but let's put the left eye way down here, just to make it weird, as long as we're doing weird. And I'm going to color this in, so I'll give him a black eyeball, but I'll leave that. So there's my left eye. For number 2, it's 14. And that was kind of the eye looking off in the corner. So that's over here on this round hop. So number 14 is this one. And let's put the, shall we put the left eye on the right? No, let's leave it on the left, but let's put it up high. Let's put it up higher than it should go. So it kind of, and even if I don't get it exactly, that's okay, because, you know, this is just kind of fun stuff. And with this pen, I can get a little bit more detail. So there's my left eye. What are you guys seeing? Are you seeing it okay? Let's see, I can push this over a little. Am I going the right way? Yeah, there. All right, so that was number 2. Number 3, the left eye is 17, which is the closed eye. Oh, he's got a closed left eye, except you can't see it. because all you can see, if he's facing that way, all you can see is the right eye. So let's put his closed left eye, let's put it down here. Let's put it along his neckline. And I'll be coming back with my, I'm going to use my super tip crayons on this. This is a closed eye. Sort of, I think. Okay. So page 4, it was 10, and that was the eye that was looking down. Kind of buggy. A buggy. Let's put it right here. Sort of like that. And it's looking down, so he's kind of... He's kind of looking down like that. Okay. Number 5 is this, was the, wait, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Number 5 was the square face, and that's 2. And that's where he's looking up. He's looking up. Here. Why do I want, see, you naturally want to put the left eye right where you think that left eye should go. No, we got to leave room for the lips. So I've been moving them down to either the forehead or the cheek. Let's put it more in the center of his face. Well, no, gotta have the, we'll have to move the nose then. Let's put his left eye right in here. And he's looking up. He's looking up. There. And that's it right there. Number 6 was number 12. And that was the eye. And this one will fit good on here. That was the vertical eye. So we can do a vertical left eye. Let's put it over on the left-hand side because we're going to have a right eye. This is the vertical eye. And I think I did an eyelash and some there. And number 7 is 3, which is a closed eye right here. Then I'm on this one. And so I'm going to put it where it belongs, right there. For once, we're going to put the eye, it's where you want to put it. There's his left eye. Now we got the skeleton. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got the skeleton is 8, and his eye is a squinty eye. And I think we're just going to put it right in here. He's got a squinty left eye. I guess we're going to put it, let's put it right in here, I guess. We're doing this eye. And I'm moving it down almost where his chin area is. And it's squinty. I'm not sure putting that ink in there. Maybe I need to put more. I don't know. I feel like my pen is going dry on me, but I'm going to be coloring these anyway. All right, now we're going to do the right eye. Right eye. I think this would be boring to some people. I think it's kind of fun. The right eye, we're doing 8 little ones because we're doing a zine. The right eye is number 3, and by golly, it's the closed eye. We had the closed eye down here, and we got the closed eye up here. So let's put his closed eye, what's this, number 1? Where's number 1? Front. Front. Here. Closed eye. We're gonna put it up here. Closed eye there. That's 1. Number 2 is number 16, which would be the squinty eye. And that works because I started drawing an eye there. We'll just make that the squinty eye here. Where's the third eye? Oh, Artidar Marino, no third eye. We'll have to do a third eye sheet. Number 3 is 11, which is kind of just like a decent eye. Right here. We're just going to put, now his 1, 2, 3. What did I do? Here's a squinty eye was 16. 1, 2. Squint. Oh, it's this one. This is 3. And it is 11, which is kind of like a normal eye. And I'm just going to put it right in here like a normal, sort of a normal eye. Sort of like that. Number 4 is number 20. And 20 is an eye that's kind of looking off into the corner here. And I think I'll just put it right here. And I'm trying to make these fit on the page. I could actually have them running off if I wanted, but here I'm just trying to make them fit. Yeah, this pen is, yeah. I'm going to put more ink in that, but not tonight. Let's see what else I got here. Let's try this one. Okay, I'm ready for 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5, which was 14, 19. Oh, he gets the skeleton eye. He gets a skeleton eye. So he's going to kind of get a big old blank area here. Just a big old black eye area. Ooh, that's weird. Number 6 is over here, and his right eye is number 5. And that's, oh, that's the left eye. I'm doing the right eye. Wait, let's get these out of here. Here. Number 5 is the eye that's looking off this way. We're going to put it off over here. Okay. 7 is number 1, and that was the the skeleton gets the flirty right eye. The skeleton gets, this was the left eye here. He's squinting here. He's squinting here, and he's flirting up here. Where am I going to put it? I think I'm going to put it right in there. I think we're just going to make him have a flirty right eye here. Just make it right in there. Some skeleton. Number 8 is this one. Oh, that was number 8. What did I do here? Number 2. What one did I skip? 7 was, I must have messed up. But just so I got a right eye on everyone. I skipped this one. I skipped this one. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was 7. And that was the bloodshot eye. I skipped this one. I got it mixed up somehow. Let's do a bloodshot eye. Let's do it right in here. Something like that. All right. I kind of messed that up. Lips was next. So let's do the lips. Lips, lips, lips. Noses and lips, I think, is all we got left. Lips. I kind of like my lips. Number 1, which is the front here, is number 9. And they're frowning. No, I'm sorry. It's 13. Lips is 13. And they're smiling. I got the head shape. 13 for the lips. 13 is smiling. So it's got a left eye down here and a right eye up here. Let's put the lips here someplace. Oh, we'll put the smiling lips right for his neck area. Because we've got to get a nose on there yet. Did I put the nose? No, I left off the nose. We got a nose coming here. This guy doesn't have any nose. Boy, we sure had a lot here, didn't we? We got to do noses yet. All right. We're just on the lips. So we did the smiling lips. Number 2 was 10, which is the kind of the kissy lips, I'm going to call them. So that's over here. Yes, we're just going to put them right in where they should be. Kissy lips. Puckery lips. Like that. Squinty eyes. Number 3 is number 6, which is kind of like the heart-shaped lips like this. I'm going to put them backwards. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4 is 11. And they're laughing lips. He's such a little head. I can't put laughing lips on him. He's got big eyes. Number 5, the lips are 14. And that was just kind of closed lips. So we'll do them right in here where they should be. Like that. Number 6 is over here. And their lips is number 7. And another open mouth. Open mouth. I always mess up on number 6, don't I? Where am I going to put this open mouth? Kind of like a grin. Number 7. Got the eye underneath of the lips on this one, the right eye. I might have to bring that guy's chin down a little like this, just to make it fit. Okay, number 7. That was the lips. Number 7, the lips is number 9, which is the frown. I don't have room for lips. He doesn't have room for lips. He's got the big old frowny lips. These should really go more like that. The one eye there, and the right eye there, and a frown there. And number 8 is 1, which is the Joker lips. The skeleton has Joker lips. I don't know where I'm going to put those Joker lips. Let's just put it like this on him. And you'll see when I color it, it'll look different because I'll be coloring these in red, and it doesn't look like much now. I might have to bring his chin down a little too in order to look like a skeleton. There. And this is his round head here. All right, so now we're ready for the left ear and the right ear. This might be too much for a zine. All right, let's go to the ears. The ears are both 18. I'm going to do both of these at the same time, right ear and left ear, because, let's see, 18, because they're just opposite of each other. That's the left. Here's the right ear. They're just opposite. When I did my left ear here, I did the right ear to match only being on the right side of the head, except for this one. This one needs to be flipped around. I'll have to change that. All right. So left ear and right ear are both 18 on number 1, which is over here. This is the front. 1 is the front right here. So, and it's 18. So 18 is kind of this ear that pokes out from the side of the head. Boy, that one didn't match much. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, so what? All right, here we go. So it kind of comes like that. Maybe more of a slant. A slanty ear. And it has kind of a long lobe. Like that. Boy, that's a big ear. And the right ear is just opposite of that because they're both 18. I'm going to put the right ear out here. And it kind of slants out, has that. So there's the ear. Now this is the left eye and the right eye is here. We don't have the nose on it. Here's the lips are way down here with the neck. The right eye is closed. The left eye is looking off over that way. Boy, that's weird. Okay. So we're going to go to 2, and it's number 4, which is kind of like a round ear, like that. Which kind of goes with the round face. And we'll just do it right in here. Now, if I can show it to you. Well, it's kind of a crooked round ear. Something like that. And then it has the little area in there. I'm kind of liking this one. All right. Doing 8 of these at once is really, doing 1 is enough. Doing 8 of them is really a challenge. All right, let's do the right ear. The right ear is number 13. And I didn't number these. 1, I was getting tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 13 is kind of a, I don't know how to describe it. Let's draw it. So we're doing number 2 here is number 13 there. So let's put it up here. Kind of just like a regular ear, sort of like that. And then, but the ear, the dark part is in here. Right in there. That's good enough. We're going to color these so they'll bring out a lot of the features. Number 3 is, the left ear is number 15. Oh, which is, happens to be the ear that I need to reverse. So let's reverse it. Left ear, I guess it's going to go up here. And it's kind of laying flat. Like that. And then it has a, this was the the character was laying down that I drew it from. So it kind of goes like that. And so the ear really, as you're laying down, the head would be, you know, the ear would be this way for the left ear. And, you know, this would be the head area here. But since he's laying down, his ear, left ear goes up on top of the head. I mean, on the top part of the head area, be on the top. If that makes any sense. All right, so 15, and for the right ear, it would be number 1, which just kind of comes out this way and down, and it has a bean in there, and it has a shape in there. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be an ear. Okay, number 4 is 9 and 15. So 9, I like this one. 9, let's not mess it up. This kind of comes out this way, kind of goes around this way, and it kind of has a long area in there. Sort of like that. Like that. Okay, the right ear is 15. Again, did I get that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is number 15. Oh, I had 15 up there. I had 15 down here. So we got another ear like this, only laying down. A laying down ear. Like the head is laying down. Something like that. I like that one. I kind of like this guy too. It looks like Frankenstein. He's next, and the left ear is 14, which is kind of like a big old ear, but I don't have room for it, so I'm going to have to move it in here. Kind of like that. And it has a dark area in here. Okay, and 17, which is the big long loopy ear. What did I do? Big long, this one here. So let's move it down. Like this. And you'll probably look at these and start wanting to do your own, and that's okay. You'll say, huh, what kind of an ear is that? And see, his eye is a skeleton eye. His eye is just nothing but a dark area on his right eye. On his left eye, he's looking up. He's looking up as his right eye. I like that one. Okay. So we're ready for number 6. It's 10 and 19. So 10, he's the one who has the bloodshot right eye. 10 is just a kind of a round ear. Let's put it in here. Kind of a ear that goes like this, comes up this way, kind of curves in, kind of a bean-shaped ear in here. Something like that. Boy, is his head weird. All right, and then 19. 19, see that was 10. I want to do 19 on the right ear. Is really a weird, simple one. This kind of an outline of an ear. We're going to put it right here. Kind of looks like a number 3. Something like that. We don't have the noses on them yet. Number 7 is 7 and 4. Number 7, the left ear looks like this. So let's just put it down here on the cheek area. Right in like that. Here again, it doesn't have to look exactly the same unless you want it to. And then the right ear is number 4. And that would be another kind of a simple one with a bean in it. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's right here. And it's gonna go up here. Like this. This is gonna be a zine. It's gonna be a zine. All right, now we're ready for 8, which is 3 and 3. And they're the elf ears. So my skeleton is going to get elf ears on both sides. Let's go get them. Here's the left ear. I call them elf ears because they're really pointy. And let's give him a dark area there. And let's get this other elf ear over here. Oh, he's a creepy skeleton now. I like that. Now I haven't chosen the numbers on random org for the nose. We still have to do the nose. The nose has turned out. I like my nose templates. The ears have kind of got tired, I think. So I think they're making more sense. Okay, let's go do the noses off of random org. Won't take but a minute. It's all set up. Once it comes up. Come on, come on, come on. Go back 1. Between 1 and 20 I had, but 1 and 100's okay. Back, 20. Doesn't matter, 1 and 100, 1 and 20. I'm only going to take the first 8 anyway. Is 5, 16, 11, 1, 17, 9, 18, and 4. Let's stop a minute and see what you guys are saying. Let's see what you guys are saying to me. I'm surprised I have 30 of you left in here. 36 of you are sticking with me. Just saying, a mask on each would be nonsense. It really would. Thank you, Mariana. I can't use. Are you Italian by any chance? Your name looks Italian or Spanish to me. Cheryl says, "Have a blessed night, Mary." Good night, Cheryl. Susan Hill puts a question mark. Outlander is calling her. She's going to go listen to read Outlander. Sleep well and wake up with a smile. We made it to another day. I'm grateful. Yes. Cheryl's going to, she says, I'm not going to make it. Arlene says, I ran out of cookies, but I have Lint, L-I-N-D-T. Is that candy? Yeah. Cookies, num, 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 Holly says. I'm surprised so many of you are still with me here. Sharon says, night, Suzanne. Suzanne knocked out. Mary's back in the zone. Yes, I am. Well, I get to doing all of these. Let's finish them up. I want to make a zine. I've got to color them yet, so I'll be here for a while. You guys, you get tired. You leave. Don't feel bad if you have to leave. I understand. It's 11:30 here, 12:30 on the East Coast. No wonder Cheryl's knocking out. 5. The first one is 5, nose 5, which is a crooked bent nose. So here's my front, and it's going to have a crooked bent nose. Something like that. Oh, that makes him look weird. All right. The second one is 16, and the nose is looking like, it's a big wide nose. I guess I'm going to put the nose up here. a big wide nose like this. We'll do that right in there. I kind of like that. The third one is number 11, and that's just kind of like a round nose. And it's already got a nose here, so let's just round it off and make it like what something like that. I love it. I love it. All right, we're ready for number 4. And that's number 1. And that gets the squinty nose, which kind of gets a little, it's squinting. So it kind of comes like that. Oh, this one's kind of cool. They're turning out kind of cool. What did I mess up? Oh, 11. Oh, that was 4. We're ready for 5, which is number 17. And that's kind of like the upturned nose. Where am I going to put the upturned nose? Up here, I guess. And a nostril there. And a nostril here. Kind of, you can't really see that too well, but it's in there. Right in between the ear and the eye. I'm not sure I like that, but there it is. It really scoops up this way. All right, and I'm ready for number 6, which is 9. And 9 is another crooked nose, which would really fit right in here. Kind of a round crooked nose like that. All right, that's the one with the bloodshot eye. Number 7 is number 18, which is a horizontal nose. So the nose is horizontal, which kind of fits on here. It kind of goes like that. Sort of like that. We'll leave it. And number 8 is number 4, which is the skeleton nose. The skeleton gets the skeleton nose, and it's just a big old black area. So we'll just blacken this in. And so now let's do some coloring, and that's kind of free form. And I think the colors will help bring these out a lot. And I might get out my marker to define some areas. I was going to do this with my super tips, but I think I'll do them with these because I got them out. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I'm having fun. I think this will make a cool zine once I get it all colored. So let's just open these. Our Pen Plus Gears. I get these at Walmart. I like the case. I do like the case. And this is what I'm using to do my ladies. Let's start out. We could also put another template in here for color of the heads, pink, purple, whatever, but that's another day. Let's start out with a pink just because we need a pink head. And of course, that's going dry. Let's go to this one. Maybe it's better. I might have to get out my super tips. There we go. So we're going to leave we're just going to kind of, because I know where the nose is. Can you guys see? Am I out of frame? Let's bring it up a little. Can you see better? There. So I know where the nose and the eyes and the lips are on these because I drew them. So I'm just going to kind of shade in the head area here. I'm going to leave the ears and everything blank, and I'll make them I'll deal with them when I get there. And his head, I think I'll make it a goldish tan color, or I'm calling it a him. I'll just color this in. And I'll leave the nose. I'm just coloring everything except for the eyes and the nose and the lips and the different things that we did. So the head is, he's going to be kind of a gold head. And this one is a tiny one with big eyes. What color are we going to make him? I'm almost feeling orange. Let's make him orange, because there's not a lot of head area. Orange is a bright color to... Let me tip my camera just a little, because you're seeing a lot of this and not very much of this. Let me tip my camera just a little here. There, maybe you can see these better. Yeah, I hope. Because what I see in my phone up there is different what I see on my tablet. Let's make his head orange. Now he's got a nose in here, a crinkled nose, and I'll come back with that. He has a little head area and big eyes and ears and big lips. Okay. And here's my square one. He's got to be green. He looks like Frankenstein. He's got to be green. His nose is up here. So we're going to leave room for his nose. He's got a skeleton right eye. So that's his ear and his left eye. And this is part of his head here. And that's his lip in there, kind of laughing lips. Now I'll come back and color the ears different colors as I'm just doing the heads now. And this guy, he's got bloodshot eyes, so that's going to be, what color shall we make his head? Purple? Purple? Can I get a purple out here, a light purple? Like he's turning purple here. Lavender. He's got a vertical left eye and a bloodshot right eye. He's got laughing lips and a crooked nose. And his head purple. There's his neck area in here. I kind of like this one. This one looks happy. Hi, Maria. Good morning. She says, glad to hear you, Mary. Aw, thank you, Maria. You like them? Thank you. A mask. I don't know how I could get a mask over these guys. I giggle, though. All right, this one looks happy, so I think I'm going to give him sort of a yellow face. He just looks happy, and when I think of happy, but he's got a frown down here, but he looks happy because his eye is there. He's got a frown here, but I'm going to give him a yellow face because yellow reminds me of happy. Only my yellow's kind of dirty from coloring with blue and everything else, but it kind of looks sunshiny to me. So he's going to have a yellow head. And the skeleton. The skeleton is something else with his big elf ears. He should have a gray head. Sort of a light gray head. Because he's dying. He's a skeleton. He's just skin and bones. He's not skinny, but we're going to give him a light gray head. And this is his left ear. And his nose. His nose? His nose was the skeleton nose. I'm not sure what this line was. He's got Joker lips. He's got a squinty right eye. We're just going to make that part of his left eye. Or his right eye was a flirty eye, and his left eye was a squinty eye. All right, now the last one, he looks like he's smoking a cigar. So he looks like a gentleman. If he's smoking a cigar, he's turning green. Let's give him another green. This was supposed to be green, it was blue. That turned blue. That was supposed to be green. Let's go to a different green. Let's see what this guy's going to be green, hopefully. He doesn't have a lot of head space because of all the facial features. Let's see if he turns blue too. All right. So now the eyes, I think I want blue eyes, baby blue here. And we'll give her baby blue eyeshadow. And you can hardly see her other eye here because it's squinty. And let's give her red lips. Of course, this is a her. She doesn't have hair. So I suppose we'll have to give her hair. And let's give her, I think my light pink was getting, if I remember right, was turning. I don't think I can. Well, I can lighten it. Let's make her kind of a pinkish tan nose there. Oh, what happened to my screen? Come on, come back. Am I getting out of frame again? The ears, I'm going to make her ears. Let's give her yellow ears, just because she needs yellow ears. She needs some color. Now, I haven't done anything with the background, and I want to do something fast. Here's another pen plus gear. So I think I'm going to paint in the background with maybe this pearly blue. Let's see what happens if I do a fast paint here. What do I want to use? This crafty brush I think will work. And I'm going to paint out of the cap of I'm getting some paint down in the cap. And should I make them all the same color? Because I don't want to, well, I got a green over there. I might do some green too. Let's just paint in the background just to get it a fast background. Let's just give her a neck like that. And we'll give her shoulders like that. Now, a Picasso roll, if you only did one, would not take quite as long, but because I'm doing a zine, I can get 8 of them. I kind of like her. I might go back in and draw on her dress, but I'll let that dry. And while that's drying, let's go do this guy. He's got to have, we're going to give him red lips again just because the lips need to stand out. And his eye is closed. So let's go over it. His I don't know, his left or right eye is closed. I'm going to make it yeah, that's pretty dry. And this is his left ear up here, but it looks like it could be his hair. So I'm going to make it this gold. Well, no, I'm going to make his nose. Well, no, his head is gold. Let's make his nose yellow, which is almost gold. Let's make his ears yellow too. He's kind of chromatic there. Let's give him blue eyes. And let's just shade in his eye blue there. And I'm going to kind of bring his eye down this way and make a kind of a shoulder area there. And I'm going to paint this second one. I got a purple color here, a purple metallic. Let's do it because it's close. It's close by. I have a towel here. I want my towels. We'll just carry this over into purple. Well, if I can get some actual pigment. I'm not supposed to dip your brush in the paint, Barbowen says. So what does Mary do? She dips her brush in the paint. Just because it didn't go in the lid. Now I'm going to come back and do something with their shoulders, but I want to let this dry first. There we go. Let's wash that off. Now this guy, this guy is really, I kind of like this third one. I kind of like him. And he's got big eyes, so let's make him, I'm tempted to make him pink, but let's give him red lips again. They're all going to have red lips. They've got to have red lips. That'll be the consistent thing on all of these. Let's go make all their lips red. Where's the lips? And now he's got Joker lips. So if I remember right, it's red painted around white. Something like that. And his lips are down here. So the color really starts to define them. And what color? I see green eyes. I see green eyes. I don't know, I colored them in awfully dark, so I'm just going to put some green around them. And how about pink ears? And a pink nose. Now let's put pink eyelids. And something like that. There, I think I'll stop there. I'm really disappointed that that green turned blue. So, let's try... Let's see if this green will show. Let's give him big green ears here. And a big green ear over here. And the nose has got to be gold. Gold nose is kind of shades in with the... And the eye, I want to do a green eye. I better do blue if I can. Blue eye there. And let's give him a pink eyeshadow here. This one's weird. I'm really disappointed that this... What one was it? Was it this one? It's more of a blue-green. It's not green. It looks green on the cap, but it's the definite blue. Oh, well. He's got a skeleton eye there. Okay, let's paint. Let's paint... what color do I have here? I've got a greenish color here. Let's paint him greenish, and let's paint... I've got a copper and I've got a red. Where's my red metallic? That's orange. Come on, where's my metallics? Here's the copper. It doesn't all have to be metallic, but where's my red? I'm looking for my red. There's the copper. What color is this? That's rich espresso. Where's my red? Which I call pink. There it is. So, let's figure out what I want here. I think I want him long neck and a kind of a squirrely body. And we're going to do the green around this guy, so let's do the copper. Let's try the copper around him. Boy. I can't. Am I getting out of frame again? I don't have enough room on my desk to do anything. There. Move that up here. Penelope, you're going to have to move. Don't throw me over the cliff. No. She was getting pretty close to the edge. And so are these markers. Alrighty. So we're going to do the coppery color in here, which almost matches his head. I'm not sure I like that. Let's go to the espresso. More of a brownish copper. Yeah, and I've got gold metallic too. Let's see what this does. This is more of an espresso coffee colored. And I'm using the paint in the background just simply because it goes on fast. and my markers as much as I've used them quite a bit though, but they're starting to dry out on me. They're starting to dry out. I still got some life in them though. There we go. Oh, I kind of like that guy. Oh dear. Now this Frankenstein one, we're going to make him this greenish color, hopefully. It's kind of a transparent, if I remember right. Oh, let's draw he needs a square body, like a square neck and a square body like that. And let's just paint this background greenish colored. Let's paint this area. Yeah, once I get going on this stuff, I'm I'm good to go for a while. There we go. All right, now we got a purple people eater here with bloodshot eyes. So the eyes definitely have to be pink and red. No white in that eye. Let's make the red eye here if I can. It's kind of dark. Let's give it a red eyelid up here maybe. And ears will have to be, should I go with the gold again? I think I'll make him with gold ears. It's kind of a brownish gold. It's a dark gold. Can make them different colors, but I'm not going to. They're going to be the same color on these. And oh, we're going to make his eye, we'll make his eye red too. So like that. And the nose, should I make it yellow? A dirty yellow. That's what he gets from eating, sniffing out people. All right. And his body is going to be kind of squirrely like that. It's kind of like that. We have two frowns here. Oh no, we did the frown there. Okay, so her head was yellow. She was happy. Let's give her pink ears. I see it as a she. Pink ears. And blue eyes. We'll just blue eye there, and we'll just put blue eye shadow here. And I'm kind of happy. The nose is going to be gold, goldish brown. It's a horizontal nose. She needs hair. And let's see, the shoulder, I think she's going to be wearing a green dress. Oh, let's give her a collar, kind of. Like that, maybe. And the skeleton looks like a from Mork Elf. His ears are going to be blue. His head is gray. His ears are blue. Should be green, but they're blue. Well, this is that bluish green color, so it'll probably turn green. No, it's blue. Eyes. I think he should have purple eyes. Well, I don't, yeah, here I got lavender. I'll just do this in lavender. I'm not sure what that was meant to be. Part of his eye socket up in there. His nose is black because it's nothing but a skeleton nose. And his other eye is lavender. And let's make the eyeballs blue. Like that. And his lips are really supposed to be the Joker lips, but I'm not sure how much you can see of them here because I just kind of, I'm pretty happy with him. And of course he's going to have a bony neck like that and bony shoulders. Arms going like, well, sort of like that. Something like that. He's weird. This last guy, oh, he's got a green face. And so I'm going to make him with yellow ears, I think, just because I'm tired of green ears. I'm going to give him yellow ears. And his eye is going, I'm partial to blue eyes. Let's do the blue eyes again. We got the lips. Let's blue in there. And his nose is going to be orange. Just because green goes with orange. And I see him with a body that's kind of round, like that. All right, so now let's go paint these. They need hair, but oh well. I'm not going to fool with hair tonight. Hair's coming. Hair and hats and jewelry and all that's coming. Let's go ahead and paint. This is green, coppery, espresso, purple, and blue. So let's do the red on this guy, on the purple people eater. Let's do the red on him. And it's really a pink. It's really pink. This red is not red, it's pink, if you ask me. Looks like my sister's old pink lipstick, only hers wasn't metallic. There we go. Now, she needs, what, gold around her? Because she's yellow. I don't know if the gold would go that good with her. Maybe gold around my skeleton. Let's do the blue around her again. Boy, I really pounded that brush. Let's do the blue again. I'm just going to dip it in. I like doing what I'm not supposed to do just because it feels good. Yeah. Because it's late at night and who cares? Barbara Barbara who? Barbara. Hi, Barbara Batser. Welcome, welcome. Arlene, are you still with me? Wow. Arlene, if you need to get some rest, you go get some rest. Janice is still here. Maria, Mary made her own roll-up Picasso game. Yeah, and it's not done yet. We're going to do the hat and the jewelry, and we have some extras. And I'm doing them on little zine pages, so they're a little small. They're a little small, so it makes it a little hard to define them, but we got it, didn't we? We did it. And then I'll come in and color her dress here. This is just really the background. And this happens to be a her. The skeleton is funny. And the skeleton, I think, is one of my favorites. That and this orange guy over here, he's one of my favorites. And I kind of like this one. I like them all. Let's reach for my gold. I think it's down here. Oh, big gold paint. Now, I was watching... Oh, am I going to have trouble opening it? I was watching... Not watching. I was looking at the post that they did in Beth's group, Beth Schuler's group. And I think she did a mixed media Picasso roll. And I really like what came out of them. There were some really good ones. These are fun to do. These are fun to do because, you know, you don't have to, they don't have to look like anybody. They can be as goofy as you want to make them. Oh, of course. He's going to have a gold background after all that work. His background's going to be gold. I could have left the skeleton white. I had to color his head gray. I'll leave his bones white. You guys are probably saying, leave him white, Mary, leave him white. And of course, I'm in my own world when I do this stuff. And I don't realize what you're saying to me until after I read the chat. There, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. And the last one, I think we're going to make green again. So let's put my gold away. After all that trouble getting it out. Come on. And we're going to make that one green, I said. He deserves to be green. And green up in here. He looks green. Green because he looks like he's been smoking a cigar. Turned his face green. His nose is orange. But he enjoyed it because he's got smiling lips. I don't know where it is, but I have that little book of, Susan Hill was asking about it, and I have to go get it, but I'm not going to do that tonight. They're performance evaluation traits, but they're all positive. But this purple people, I could say he loves people. And this one could be something about cheerfulness. This one could be smokes too much. Alrighty then. Now, their outfits, I'm tempted to make them all the same color. I'm tempted to make all their outfits in here the same color to make it go across the same the same path. You know, have something to tie all the pages together is what I mean. But what color? I got so many colors here. Let me see. I want to put all these away here first. What do I have out? What do I have? This amethyst. It's kind of a pretty color. I could make them all yellow too. Amethyst. I might make amethyst across all of these just simply because I want to, I guess. Let's put this down in the cap if I can. Get enough out. No, I don't think that's going to be enough, but. And then I'll come back and draw on them to make them stand out a little bit more. A bright red would look nice. I might change my mind. I think I like the idea of a bright red instead. Let's go with this. Bright red. Instead of the amethyst. This is a flat matte paint instead of a metallic. But that's okay. I'm using a bright red because it'll stand out. This will make them all of the same species. They all have red bodies. They just have different features. Some are fat, some are skinny, some are male, some we don't know. But they all have red bodies. This one's goofy. This purple people eater kills me. He's still got a red body, though. He's a part of the group. Yeah. And this is a lady, but she needs some, definitely needs her hair. And she's kind of a happy, sad person because her lips, if you can tell, she's got frowning lips. That's kind of fallen down into her body. But her eye almost makes her look happy there. So we'll just leave her that way. I can't make it a little brighter red in there. And the old skeleton, he's going to have red bones. He said, you can't leave me out of this group. Turn my bones red. Turn my bones red. I don't care. His head's not going to be red, though. His head is gray. There we go. And then the last guy is a big round guy here. Round body. Are you guys bored stiff? It's kind of fun to do this. It'd be fun to do some with animals. Dogs and cats and horses and Picasso horses. Alrighty then. Now, let's let that dry just a bit while I clean up. Put the caps back on tight. I think I did on all of these. Put them back in their little area here. Come on, 2 more. Alrighty. And put my markers away. Oops. Yeah. I could do this all after, but this has to dry anyway, so you guys can kind of stare at it. Kind of a friendly group, aren't they? Kind of a friendly old group. Phibbsville characters. Who invaded Phibbsville? All right, let's see what else I have here. Leave that one out. I'm putting my markers away, so I'll have them the next time I want them. Yeah, except for the black one. Oops. Did I fill up all the spaces here? I guess this one can go in here. Alrighty, let's close the lid. Let me zoom out. Well, let me dry this a little. Let me zoom out first. Gonna zoom out. Here we go. Hold on. Was that Rosemary that popped in? Did I see Rosemary Morris? I did. Deb Weirs, and these remind me of her work. I don't, does she have, is she a YouTuber, Rosemary? I don't know her. Well, I have to look her up. Whee, Arlene said. Oh, Barbara, she needs much love. Rosemary, are you streaming tonight? Do I need to go off and go look at your stream? Good morning, Rosemary, Maria says. Are you going to talk to us? Not a YouTuber, but an artist. Oh, is she well known? You know, if they're not on YouTube, I'm not kind of like sports. I'm not familiar with all the artists out there. Now, I think what I want to do, if I can, just kind of, and yeah, my pen might go a little squirrely here, but Picasso's a little squirrely anyway, so what I want to do is kind of put these in a black frame, sort of. And not tonight, but I might later on go find that book that shows all the positive employee evaluation things. She's cheerful. He handles my money good. Those type of things, and put on here. But this really gets me into whimsical. I'm not much of a whimsical person. This really is out of my zone. out of my not comfort zone, because I'm having fun doing it. I'm not uncomfortable, but it's just nothing that I generally would do. And I've spent a lot of time doing these guys. I'd make the zine. The zine's not out of my comfort zone. Mary, I just Googled Deb Weirs. Oh, wow. Please check her out. You will love it. Oh, okay. I will. Rosemary, are you streaming tonight? Do I need to bop off? It is 12:30 here. I need to bop off anyway. It's getting late. Okay. All I need to do now is get some journaling on this guy, and I'll do that tomorrow or sometime, maybe Sunday night. Now, I marked the front and the back, and I lost track. I think, what was front? The skeleton was the back, I think. Where's my skeleton? Here. Ooh, I don't want that on the front. Let's see. Yeah, that was how I had it, though. That was how I had it. Oh, but the green face is on the front. Ooh, I don't know if I can take that. They're all green-faced. Except for this one. This one's much better. This is going to be the front. Let's flatten this out a little. Oh, I'm getting ready to leave. I'm getting ready to leave. I've been on since 7:30. I'm getting kind of tired. Let's outline these a little more so they show up a little better. In places. So there's the first one. I'll bring it up. I'll zoom back in. I love my little skeleton now. I love the elf ears. I love the elf ears on the skeleton. And he's got a joker lip that looks like he's been smoking. And his eye is a squinty eye here on this one and a flirty eye on this one. And this guy looks like he's been smoking too many cigars. He's looking for his next one off to the left there. I think his nose turned orange. And I like this lady too. This lady's kind of cool. I kind of liking her. She's a diva, I guess. A beauty queen. Oops. She needs some hair, but oh well. And this guy, he's got a gold face. I don't know. He's just kind of hanging out. He said, I don't have anything else to do on a Friday night. We'll go to Phibbsville. We'll go to Phibbsville. Hang out a little. And yeah, I like this one too. This is one of my favorites. He honestly looks like he's been at Taco John's or something. Orange. I don't want to mess him up too much. And this is he's supposed to have an upturned nose, but he was supposed to be a Frankenstein, but his green head turned out blue. I might redo some of these face shapes before I put that template up. And here's my purple people eater. I like him too. He's got bloodshot eyes from eating so many people. You stayed up too late. All righty then. Let me get them up close. Let me stand up. All right, here's the front. This is really a sunshiny lady. She looks kind of happy. Her eye is smiling here. She needs some hair, but I'm going to leave it. She's got a frowning face here, but her eye makes look like she's smiling. And here's the the skeleton with elf ears and the Joker lips. And he turned his bones red because he had to fit in with the crowd here. They all have red bodies. And this guy smoked too many cigars. His face is turning green and his nose is orange. But he's happy. He likes his cigars. Here's our diva lady. I kind of like her. She's just kind of taking it all in. And this guy's just hanging out. He doesn't have anything else to do on Friday night, so he came to hang out in Phibbsville. And I swear this guy went to Taco John and turned orange or something. Look at his eyes. And here's Frankenstein, whose head turned blue. And then the last one is our purple people eater with the bloodshot eyes. Oh, that was fun. It took me a while to do it, but it was fun. It was fun. So what did I do tonight besides, I opened Happy Mail. We finished some of our templates here. We played the game. I finished that, we had a giveaway. We talked about making doll. We opened all sorts of Happy Mail. We had a giveaway, and Janice won this giveaway envelope. And I opened Happy Mail. I think that's about all I got done. I'll show you again all the things that I worked on this past week while I was out of commission. I got all these envelopes here. Some of them have cards in them. Others are just going to have ATCs. Well, let's just do it like this so you can see them. I'll do them one at a time. This is the one I gave away tonight. Janice is getting that. There's that one. And this 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 one. And that one. And that one. Now, most of them are going... well, in fact, all of them now have homes because I'm going to send them with some of the things that I've been promising. Sue Hennessy and Kathy Whitney and Danny Coleman. Arlene. Arlene gets one for her birthday. Let's put this one on top because I did that. So that's about all I did tonight besides my Happy Mail. What's in here? Oh, the... more Happy Mail. Thank you, Maria. If you will send mine to Messenger, I will put it. If you will send it to my Messenger, I will put it in here. Let me add class link. What are you talking about? I just signed up for her class, my first art class. Mary, I just Googled Deborah Weirs. Okay. I'll have to go check her out. Mrs. D is in here. That's the other thing I need to do is get those erasers out. They're coming. They're coming. Barbara said, yeah, I just got back home and I had to go out there to my mother, and she's 80-something years old, lives alone. I went out there and visited her, and I'm back home. Well, welcome back home, Barbara. They're saying hello to Barbara. Yeah, the color on these really did make them pop, didn't they? They really didn't make sense until we got the color on them. This one's kind of folded crooked, but oh well. I could probably crease it a little more here and make it fit a little better. But this is just for me anyway. I like it over here better. So I kind of like these. They were awfully fun to do. It took me a while to do 8 of them. Arlene Rosemary sent you the link. I'm going to wait till until Arlene puts, oh, there it is. Let me go look at it. I'm sure she won't mind. Let's go look at it. Let's go. Carla Bullock art? I thought it was Deb Weir's. Oh, it's art school. Oh, I see. And she's going to teach. Become the artist you were meant to be. Oh, look at the wonky faces. Oh, look at those. Wonky faces. Wow. 3 lessons, 3 hours of art instruction. That's not bad, is it? Art Community with Deb. It's an online class. Originally offered, let's face it, in 2017. The course is open again. You can download all content. The cost is $39 and it's open for registration. Thank you, Rosemary. Have a good time in the class. Let's see. Let's get back into chat here. Very cool. I'll have to go look at that more after the stream. Well, it's 12:40 here. It's getting kind of late. I can't wait to make these dolls. I cannot wait to make these dolls. I'm going to have to figure out how to do that. I think I'm going to send them in with my dress form. And these will make nice clusters here. So I'm going to make some dolls that will look something like this. I'll probably have to sort out my beads and things and figure out I got stuff for the heads here. And we can find something for the fabric. And I'm sure I've got some of these little clasps around. So, yep, we're going to do some of that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's her gallery? Okay. What's happening to my stream here? I'm not live. There, I'm live. Okay, everybody, have a great weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't know what's happening tomorrow, except for Beth Schuler usually streams at 6 o'clock Eastern time on Saturdays. That's the only thing I remember. Tanya McGuire will stream Sunday afternoons at 12 Central. I might stream impromptu Sunday night. It really depends on how I feel. I don't know at this point whether I'm going to stream or not at 6 o'clock on Sunday evening, Central Time. What else? Oh, I made some fabric. I made some fabric washi, Rosemary's fabric washi. I made some of that tonight. So, okay, everybody, have a great weekend. Just be safe, take care of yourself, take care of your family. Bye.